Mainly because I'm actually pretty decent at like balancing on the fly if we need to be, which I'm being mindful of that today specifically.
Considering we're missing the two gunslingers.
Since you guys are missing two gunslingers, but hey, you've got a like nice burly orc man with a repeating crossbow that like punches like a fucking truck, and then of course you have Gloria, who is currently queen of the damage dealers at the moment, and she's the only character that has topped triple digits in a single round.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Was the messenger's ring
the
ring that
oh, that would be hilarious.
I don't like that.
Oh.
Is the messenger's ring the ring that Dr. Tremors is gnawing on, or is that a different ring?
No, that's the one that Dr. Tremors was like nibbling on, like. Okay. I've rolled for random animal. I've given myself two options for what animal is on the thing, and both of these options are fucking hilarious.
They're both fish.
No. Option one that I've rolled here is a beaver.
It's a beaver? Alright, then yeah, I definitely think it is very deserving of Dr. Tremors.
The other one, the other animal that got rolled is a koala.
Oh, koala.
Oh my god.
Now I just want the ring even more. Now I want the ring. Which one did it roll on?
Well, those were the two that I rolled up as options, and now I'm gonna just okay. Sarah, high or low?
High.
Okay, high.
Right, what the fuck did I miss that caused Jade to fucking cackle?
High, it's beaver. It's beaver.
Damn. It's a beaver. Damn.
Not the koala.
Damn, I want a koala.
The koala.
You wanted a very dumb animal.
He's gonna eat eucalyptus leaves and get jaundice or something. Chlamydia.
You get. I mean, I guess it's good that you didn't roll the chlamydia machine.
The
chlamydia machine. Put a quarter in for a chance to get chlamydia.
If you put eucalyptus leaves on a plate in front of a koala, it wouldn't know what to do with it.
No, because they have literally smooth brains.
Like, unironically, their brains look like grapes, like two grapes mushed together.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it is better that it is a beaver, because beavers are smart.
Yeah.
I feel like if I told a koala, like, hey, yo, can you go tell them this thing? They'll just, like, look at me confused and then go back to eating their eucalyptus leaves.
They're smart until you play a sound of running water, and then they'll start building a dam over the sound of running water.
They fucking hate the sound of running water.
Really? Is that a real thing? Like, they hear the sound?
Yeah, that is a real thing. Beavers have evolved to their building instinct is triggered by the sound of running water. I remember that there was a study that was done where they had beavers in captivity in a area that didn't have any water in it, and they hid speakers that played the sound of a river, and in the area around the speakers they just built a dam.
Yeah.
They were like, fuck that noise. That is very hilarious. Okay, but yeah, it's a beaver, and you know what? Beavers have stats in this damn game.
They do. Wow.
Beavers actually have stats. They are a statted animal.
I don't know. Tim wants the.
I mean, it would
ring,
get
but I'm
far.
like-
It would get further if it does have the option to swim.
Yeah, I was
it will
about
get
to say.
further.
I was about to say. I don't know if Tim wants the messenger's ring of beavers a lot to deal with.
But yeah, it summons a beaver.
Summons a beaver.
It summons a regular ass beaver that will waddle in the direction that you want it to go and deliver a small package or a note. And it's got to get there.
Not snail mail,
It's got to
it's
get
beaver
there.
mail.
It's got to get there in fucking 24 hours.
And then waddle away, waddle.
If Callie uses it, could she technically, theoretically, tell the beaver to go through the door or whatever?
I mean, no, if it separates from you, but Callie could step through the door, activate the ring,
yeah.
and then walk back.
That is true.
The messenger's ring also, I would note that it is an invested item. It's an invested item. The pendant is an invested item. The sword is not. The braces of armor, which are no longer called braces of armor, they're actually called bands of force now.
Bands? That's why I couldn't find them.
Yeah, they're now called bands of force. They are also an invested item, but other than the fact that they do give you they act as armor, they give you a bonus to your AC, and you can attach talismans to them like they're light armor. But they do also give you a reaction that allows you to redirect kinetic energy and shove people with them. So, I mean, that's kind of neat, honestly.
Yeah, it does.
And there's no limit on the number of times you can do it. So every time you get a reaction, you could use it to like fuck off and like bat somebody back. Be like, fuck you.
I'm just trying to figure out which one of these items would be good on Callie. And so far, they're all very specific.
They are pretty specific. The only like layover item that we've got is the Staff of Illumination, because we've already got a Staff of Illumination. And then there is the Animal Staff, which looks pretty badass, I have to admit. Just like as an item itself, it actually looks pretty damn cool. But it is, a staff with some spells in it that all relate to animals. Like your ring could summon a beaver, and then who's ever holding the staff could talk to the beaver.
Oh God.
Could speak in the ways of beaver.
Second animal messenger. Speak with animals. Summon animal. Third animal form. Summon animal. So you can summon an animal or speak to animals.
Yep. Well, I mean, like, it gives you everything. Like, it's a greater. It gives you minor stats.
It gives you what?
So you would get. It gives. It's stacked. It's stacked. So if you have the greater version, you also get the like lesser version as well. So you would get the cantrip Know the Way, and you would get runic body. You'd have animal messenger, speak with animals, and animal form. So you would get all of those.
What's a pendant of the occult?
Pendant of the occult is a pendant that gives you a item bonus. It is the greater one, so this is a +2 item bonus to all of your occultism checks. It also gives you the guidance cantrip as a innate spell, and once per day allows you to cast dream message as a 4th rank spell, which means you get to like dial somebody up, and if they're asleep, they get a dream, and like you get to be the director of their dream and communicate with them.
Oh.
That sounds familiar.
Indeed. Yeah, there is somebody that the party is aware of that has that spell on lock. But this is of course the
I think
base.
I'll take that.
All right, yeah, you can have it.
Is the Gloom Blade a dagger?
No, it's a short
the Gloom
sword.
Blade is a short sword.
Are short swords wielded with one or two hands?
One hand.
Okay, so I have three hands. So.
Oh my god, I forgot about the third hand, bro.
Well, you have to pry it out of June's hands first.
All right, I'm on them.
It would be more for
Also,
scouting purposes. since June is
specifically when you walked in there, you were like, throwing around detect magic and everything. You would have walked right past it because its very first thing that it does is it doesn't show up in detect magic.
Oh shit.
Yeah, its other special stealth ability is the fact that if somebody's doing detect magic or sensing auras or anything like that, it does not detect in those. And if June's not in bright light, when she's wielding it, it's a +2 striking weapon. And should June be undetected by the target, June would get all of that plus sneak attack plus an additional d6 of precision damage.
Oh, damn.
Oh gosh, I just realized something. I scrolled up. I just realized something. It would have been really nice to remember that we had a divine scroll of remove curse when Callie got cursed a couple games ago. You know what? I'll add that to my inventory just so that in case we ever get cursed again.
I mean, that was one of the reasons why I made this channel, was so that we would have this in there to be like, this is shit that we've got.
Mm-hmm. No, trust me, very useful, especially on recaps and stuff. When you forget, because everybody forgets.
Oh yeah. I was joking with Johnny before everybody else joined in, but
What are you talking about? Joking about what,
Fuzzy? Is it about what I think it is?
Probably not.
Okay.
No, actually, what had happened was I meant to post the loot into the channel and forgot about it, and then the next day I accidentally deleted the list, and then and then I had to go through all of the rigmarole of work and everything. So in my fatigue and everything like that, I just totally forgot about it until literally the last minute. I was like, oh shit, what were the things that were in that? Okay, there was a ring. I remember there was the Staff of Illumination, because we joked about that being you had two of them now. I remember describing the animal staff, and I remember the pendant. Everything else is just I just got to fill in some blanks. So I was scrambling real hard, real fast to get those together. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, do put that on that scroll. Make sure to add that to your list.
There's a lot of items that I think we've just kind of unaccounted for, because there's a lot of times what happens is I'll pick out the few items that I see as useful, and then everybody else just kind of picks and chooses, but then leaves the rest, and we just kind of forget about those items.
I mean, really, the way that I've just kind of been looking at it is that anything that no one specifically using, it's just in a box at the camp somewhere that it's just waiting to either be used or liquidated.
I feel like we should go through at some point and just look at all the stuff we haven't used and probably sell it, if I'm gonna be honest, so that Callie can probably potentially use the liquidated funds to make stuff that's useful to the party or whatever.
Yeah. Also, since you guys have been out on this trip, it is also canonical that Torque has taken at least one shopping trip down to Harham. So if we wanted to say that we went through it, figured out which things could just be liquefied, and then just basically pass those items to Torque so that Torque could take them to the big market, sell them, and then bring back the cash. That would be an easy way to do that without having to spend an entire couple of days of the party going down to Harham to do it. Okay, but yeah, all right. So with all of that said and done, Give me a minute here to get my tabs under control.
Mm.
Okay.
Gloom blade. I mean, I guess I'll take the animal staff.
I mean, I've already gotten a laser staff, so I'm kind of happy since it's fused.
You already have. So yeah, I'm staff. I mean, I might use the staff of illumination. Hold on.
I'm gonna refill my drink real quick.
What does the staff of illumination even do again?
It shoots a laser, it lights up, and it can also make other gemstones light up, like light bulbs.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll probably install that at Mr. Servos, actually.
The headlights and also a laser beam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, really.
Alrighty.
You could get a bunch of like costume jewelry. As a matter of fact, like that whole like pile of costume jewelry you've got out of the Bauble Beast.
Yeah.
Then like just load that up into like some like little launcher device, and just have Mr. Servos like put light on it, and then just shoot it in like a flare, like like just launch a glowing stone over into an area. Like, what's over there?
Does anybody else want the animal staff?
I'm good.
All right.
I just only wanted the pendant.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take that as well.
Also, it would be awkward for Laria because Laria's already got the like fire staff shotgun rifle thing going on.
All right. I'll just.
It's a lot. It's a lot of very long sticks for a small mushroom lady to carry.
I'll just stick this all under my.
I too am going to go.
That's what I was thinking too. Like she's already got like a staff, so
yeah, you're already got one.
Anybody else want to take the gloom? The gloom blade, if I remember correctly, from what I saw.
Is June's.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume June is gonna take the gloom blade because it fits the rogue the best.
Yeah.
Bracer.
June is slowly becoming like Queen of Blades over there.
That's why I combined all mine. It's like I ain't doing this. Would you say the bracers of armor were called again now? Like band of something.
Band of Force.
Band of Force, yeah.
Man, you don't just hate whenever whenever you eat something and like you get like the small size, like you like just like tear right through it and you're like, damn, I wish I had more. And then you get the large, then you get the large size, and then like you just like don't even like finish half of it. Like, oh damn, why'd I get so much, you know?
Gives you
and then you just like flip flop back and forth between those all the time.
1+ item bonus to AC and saving. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think Callie should get the bands of Force. I'm gonna be honest, because Callie's AC is dog shit, and so are all of her saving throws compared to the rest of the party. And a maximum dexterity modifier of +5 as armor. You get a fixed talisman.
They are an actual complete replacement for armor.
Oh, so I'd have to take off the living leaf weave in order to wear them?
Well, technically, you can still get the benefits of the living leaf blade. Living leaf weave by still wearing it. It's just up to you which item is giving you your actual armor class.
Well, I don't.
What?
I don't think the living leaf weave has an armor class at all. It doesn't increase at all. So I'm just gonna go with the bands of force increase because it does a +1 to my AC.
Okay.
And I, God forbid, I need a fucking +1 to my AC. I've got. It's like. It's
what is Callie's AC most of the time?
23.
I mean, yeah, that's a little low these days, especially since you're starting to run into bad guys. +20s to their first attack.
Yeah.
It's like a 50-50 chance to crit.
Yeah. Well, if you have a 23 and they have a +20 for their first attack, that you're just begging to be critted. That's basically a guaranteed crit every single friggin' time. Like, for instance, just to give an example here, let's see here. Let me pull up. So the giant fucking mummy that you guys met, his first attack is at a plus 23.
So he literally can't miss against Callie.
Yeah, he couldn't not crit against Callie. And he does a base of 3d10. So she would be taking 6d10 plus 20 damage from him.
God damn.
Sushi, anybody?
Exactly.
Right, messenger's ring. I swear to God, Callie's got like fucking like 7 rings on her fingers now. I bet you her fingers are starting to look like fucking.
Now, as far as I know, well, actually, probably more like Hal Jordan before he got taken over by Parallax the first time. Deep cut comics there. But as far as I know, in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, rings, you can wear as many rings as you physically fit onto your body. Because it used to be that you could only wear 2, which is bullshit. What if you wanted to wear a toe ring? What if you had a nipple ring, you know? So these days, you can wear as many of them as you want to, but the thing is that most rings are invested. The messenger ring isn't invested, and you can only have 10 invested items at any given moment.
10. I'm only at fucking 2 at the moment. All right, so that's. Is the messenger ring an invested item? So it's the messenger ring is an invested item, right?
Yes, as are the bracers or the bands of force.
What's the occult spell that the pendant comes with?
It comes with the occult spell guidance.
Where the fuck the hell, man?
It comes with guidance, which is a cantrip. Specifically, what it does is you're just like, hey, stars above, grant me a +1 bonus to attack rolls.
Okay, band 1, and that's another one.
Which that might be something, you know, that you might want to start throwing that one around more. Because it's a +1 bonus to attack rolls, perception checks, saving throws, or skill checks.
Oh my god, dude, my worn items is fucking out of this fucking realm right now. It's so weird. Oh god, this is so annoying to fucking navigate right now.
Can you imagine the tactical vests that Callie would have to be wearing to like have all of her like different tools and bits and pieces that she's got on her?
She has a copper ring, engraved ring, and the fucking narwhal charm around her neck at the moment. She has I think 2 rings wearing at the moment. She's got the living leaf weave, the boots of bounding, and she's got the bracer, the armor, and then on her back she's got the 3-peak tree, and then in a holster she's got her flintlock pistol. And then in her pocket she's got Dr. Tremors, who also has a gun on him.
I like to think that Dr. Tremors is just in a papoose on the front, and then on the front of the papoose is a holster for his gun. So he just reaches and grabs the gun out of
his holster. Yeah.
Pardon me, I was eating leftover fudge.
Hey.
Okay. It's good fudge. My mom made a quite nice spread the other day, and part of that was she made fudge, and she did a layer of dark chocolate fudge topped with a layer of white chocolate fudge, which was then covered with crushed peppermint sticks.
12, 13.
It was very good.
Holy fuck.
But all of that aside,
So he gave me 11.
Are we-
He said he gave me 7. What was it? He said he gave me 7 fucking reagents. It's like
seven reagents.
7.
Um,
I don't think he's calculated this correctly because I think 1 reagent equals 10 bullets, which means if he gave me 7 for bullets, that means I got 70 bullets, which divided by 5,
yeah.
that's like 14 shots or something like that.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough for you to like lay on the trigger for a while.
Okay, I'm gonna use 2 of those reagents to actually just make like fucking like 8 more healing potions, because it's a batch of 4.
I mean, that's a good idea.
So I got 12 lesser healing potions now, and then I will use the rest for bullets. So I have 50 bullets.
That's a lot of bullet.
That's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
bullet. I could shoot the gun 10 times if I need to.
Okay. Also, one thing I want to do real quickly before we get officially started is I want to bring up Laria's character sheet here.
50 bullets infused. And since I've made the the harmonica gun mag, doesn't that mean I get to... How many times do I get to shoot the cannon now before I have to reload? With the harmonica gun?
With the harmonica gun mag, it holds a total of 5 shots for whatever particular weapon you're attaching it to.
5 shots.
So
Okay,
you get to pull the trigger 5 times, but it's going to have
5 times. All right, that works.
Yeah, so you get to pull the trigger 5 times, but it does still take up 5 rounds per trigger pull.
Well,
it's just that the harmonica holds that many bullets in it.
Understandable. Did I actually
Okay.
hold on? Did I put that in my inventory? Actually, the harmonica gun mag. Probably should. I thought I did, because I do remember making that alongside all the other stuff as well. Because I just threw it in there because it was cheap and whatnot. Harmonica. I think I was going to do that last session and then I forgot. Add that to my inventory. God, that bag of holding, bruh.
Okay.
Bag of holding's doing all the lift work. Holy shit, man.
Let me see here. Okay. Bing bang boom.
All right.
Is that gonna work? No. No, it's not going to work.
It would be really funny though if I could give all my actions to Mr. Service and just in a single turn I unload the entire harmonica gun mag.
Just completely dump the whole thing. I'm trying to figure out a way that I could add the treat wounds action to Laria's sheet. Just have the dice roll ready for like her to click on, so that we don't have to do calculations over and over. I have to look it up every single time.
Oh, what are you doing, Fuzzy?
I'm trying to figure out a way to add treat wounds to your sheet as just like something that you can click on.
Yeah, I can see how that gets annoying.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I've updated the Dwarven scatter gun on Mr. Servos since I've upgraded him. I probably should, because it's only got a 7+ modifier, and I'm pretty sure that's a lot more now.
If he's the one that's pulling the trigger, it'll be whatever. Like look what the attacks are for his other thing, and if his strength and dex are the same, then it's going to have the same attack.
Yeah, his strength and dex are the same thing.
Okay, then whatever his like Robo Fist attack is, it should be the same.
All right, so plus 17.
Okay, I'm gonna add it as a spell.
Oh damn! I rolled a 3. That's fucking lame.
Let's go.
Damn.
Okay.
Not the let's go.
All right. So I'm gonna do, Zany, is I'm gonna put this onto your as a I'm adding it to your spells under the cantrip, and it's just gonna say treat wounds.
I should probably also
And
update his alchemist flamethrower. I probably should also update his alchemist flamethrower as well.
I know it's not a spell, so don't worry.
yeah, it's not obviously it's not a spell. It's just the action, but this is so that we don't have to like constantly try to figure out what the hell is going on. What is? Can you look on your? I know that I'm in your sheet at the moment, but could you also flip over to the character tab and tell me what the what your medicine check is?
Character tab?
Yeah. Go to your skills and look under medicine and tell me what the bonus is.
16.
A 16. Okay.
Oh damn.
All right. Well, that means automatically.
That's one of the highest ones on my skills.
Yeah, it should be because you're a master. Okay, so
the other one is Underworld, which I don't understand how she's a master at that.
Underworld.
You're a master at underworld knowledge. It's because you learn through your feet. You learn through your feet as you like munch dirt.
I guess for lore reasons we'll say that.
Okay, so let's see here. We'll just do a quick test click. All right, treat wounds. Heals 15, and if it's a crit check, heals 40.
It's got a damage roll.
Yeah, it's gonna say damage because there's no way to change it to healing. But yeah, so that's your treat wounds action. So you have to have your your healer's kit out, and you have to have 10 minutes if you're doing a normal check. Or if you've got a feat that allows you to do it like real fast, then
I have battle medicine, but I think I can only do it once on someone during battle.
Yes, it makes them immune to battle medicine, so you can only use it on somebody in combat one time.
Yeah.
But it does mean, but it does mean you can walk up behind somebody and just slap them on the back with a cartoonish Band-Aid.
Oh, dude, I'll get a plus 14.
It's just actual real Band-Aids have to go on outside of combat.
Now that I think about it, the Bands of Force seem to be a better version of the fucking Living Leaf Weave, because I get a plus 14 in my athletics if I'm shoving, which is good because my athletics is fucking shit.
Yeah, the benefit that the Leaf Weave would still give you would be the avoiding being grappled. But then again, if you're also using your reaction to away from it, unless they've got reach or some other special ability, that allows them to be just really good at grappling, that will also fuck up their grapple. If you're just like, fuck off, and push them away.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. All right. Okay.
That's
so
not Paris. I don't know you.
I don't know you. All right. Let me, before we otherwise get started here, let me move Soul Riot onto the correct layer.
Oh.
I found you, faker. Faker.
Oh, right.
You're not even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
I'll make you eat nachos. Alrighty. So these various little bits and pieces of paperwork aside, is everyone otherwise ready to move?
Yes.
As will
Okay.
ever be.
Hopefully.
Just double
I am
checking. Yeah,
ready. I think I got so much shit I'm trying to keep track of. It's insane right now.
Yeah, it gets wild.
I got
Hmm.
too many
Um,
items. Too many items. Callie ends up carrying most of them because nobody wants to use them.
Well, since I am now off of my like work schedule that has been like absolutely draining me to death, I will spend time in this upcoming week before I go on my trip to visit my sister. I will spend some time to go over Callie's sheet, and I'll talk with you so that we can like trim it down to manageable for you.
Yeah, there's so many items in here, and some of them are not even in her inventory. I have them there so that I remember because I completely forgot to put. I feel like we should put like another area for the. Because like I can't put them in the camp chest because some of the stuff is stored at like Callie's workshop, and so it's just listed in that. I feel like we should add a new thing because we have the greenhouse, we have the camp chest. I feel like we have Callie's workshop, and then I could throw some of the items in my inventory that are at the workshop there, so I don't forget about them.
Yeah, we'll do a workshop in. Okay. All right. We all good on the streaming side?
I should be.
Yeah, we should be. I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Yes,
All right
sir.
then. Then let's get started. Okay. All right. So, as a quick recap, last session, the party traveled to the Crescent Moon Village, like literally to the actual village itself, and you met a couple of NPCs. There was essentially a human dude and the Villagar guy who looks kind of like an orangutan. His name is Ban. He does not speak common or Ban, Bon. Bon does not. Pardon me. Bon does not speak common. So with some use of the translate spells and whatnot, you guys were able to communicate what your purposes were and why you were here. And then Bon took you into this main building where they have gathered most of the people who are still remaining here in Crescent Moon. And they've got some sick people. They've got like 5 sick people, one of which is Bon's like elderly mother. And the illness that they have is really more of a curse than anything else. It's very similar to what was going on with Callie, in that they are basically very slowly turning to stone. And the parts of their body that are turning to stone are basically causing the connected, organic bits to atrophy and go septis and necrotize and all that sort of stuff. And you guys found out that this curse, which creates these statues, is the statues are stone. Like during the day, they are stone, but during the night, they can come alive. Alive to mean animated, as they are very much undead. They are an undead creature that just simply turns to stone during the day and does not move. Also, the curse not only does this to them, but like if you smash the statues will just reform themselves up the next day. So they essentially keep coming back unless you separate the pieces by a great enough distance. This was done to one of the statues in order to grind up the separated bits so that some anti-curse could be brewed up by Manau. So one of the early things that happened was you guys smashed one of the statues. Essentially, Gloria just grabbed one of the statues just straight out of the dirt and then just smashed it on the ground like a Lego statue. And then half of its bulk essentially was harvested in order for Manau to make more of the anti-curse stuff. He is doing that currently during this day. So that stuff will not be ready until tomorrow. But basically, what they will need to do is they will need to, unlike Callie, hers was drinkable. This stuff is basically going to get turned into like a poultice, like a salve kind of like thing, and will need to be spread on the wound. And then the person with the wound, specifically the wounded area, with the poultice on it, and then needs to be exposed to direct sunlight for at least an hour. So basically what will happen is they will get to remake the save, but they get to make the save with the item bonus that comes from the poultice. So they get a +2 when that, does happen. But as you guys were trying to figure out what was going on, you found out that the healer for the village had died, and then like literally the next day was when these statues started showing up. And a few days later, like after that, was when the statues appeared inside people's houses and wounded the people who were now wounded. Basically, like not exactly the same way as like Doctor Who's like angels work, but like essentially no statue in the house, turn and look one direction, turn and look the other way, the statue's right there fucking on top of them. Gives them a little like slap, and then it's gone again. Kind of like thing. So that was the situation that they were in. So the party decided to go take a look at the healer, whose body had been recovered. They were told that the body had been found at the base of the obelisk, that it was arranged in a certain way, and that it had that the body had incisions that were made on the like throat and on the wrists and arms and whatnot, to basically just drain as much blood as possible from this body real quick and in a hurry. They then took the villagers at the time took the healer back, had like their own little like burial ceremony and whatnot, and buried it with the rest of the the town's dead in their like small cemetery. So the party went out to the cemetery and proceeded to like open up a grave to get down to this body, and then Laria got down and like made contact with the corpse, and she called upon the stars to give her a vision of this person's last 10 minutes. And the last 10 minutes of this person's life were not good. They were in the ruins, not far from the village. They had a black bag basically like over their head, and they heard the giant mummy talking to the lizard wizard. And the lizard wizard is the one who did the him and his kobolds are the ones who did the actual like killing of the healer and performing whatever particular ritual that required of them. The mummy, for his part, which he would clarify later on for the party, is that he didn't particularly like want that to happen. Like, that wasn't like a thing that like, he doesn't wish harm on the villagers. If everything could happen with them being completely unaffected, that's how he would like to do it. But also, these people are like insects to him. So, if they die, they die. Like, that's just how it works. So, like, he's not malicious towards them. He's just simply, and he does prefer that they aren't harmed. But, like, if that's got to happen, that's got to happen. And he essentially told Soul Riot that in order to do the other ritual that would need to be done for Soul Riot's brother to find his final rest, that they would need to take the healer, do this other ritual, and like summon up the fucking like statues and everything. So they did that. And while all this was going on, Gloria was just kind of like randomly wandering around the graveyard area, like finding statues that had gotten close when nobody was looking, yeeting them into the. So Gloria was basically on like general statue cleanup duty while you guys were taking care of all of this. Then after that, the party went to the obelisk where they found the location where the body had been found. And in that location, they found that she clearly hadn't died there. And they found a teleportation circle that was attached. And they basically were just like, fuck it, let's see where this goes. And left Gloria and Sirhan and Tim and Jamal behind, and had Tim right there to like kick Gopo to like trigger the thing to bring everybody back after a few minutes. So that's when you guys actually did run into the mummy, and the mummy was like, "Oh, guys are here." And he explained, like his portion of this, that he was hired by Soul Riot. This is also apparently not the first they have worked together. But he was hired by Soul Riot to find a way to put Soul Riot's brother to rest. And he figured that out, but unfortunately it has required like rigmarole to get all of these different like domino pieces, which includes the party, to all come together, sometime tonight, in order to like put this motherfucker down. So, and also that's where he told you he doesn't really have any hard feelings towards the villagers. It was just like, yeah, it's what it's got to do. It's a fate thing. Also, he said that he was willing to like go ahead and like impart payment to the party. He simply needed you guys to be, in the area, in order to like do your part in all of this. And he needed his Gopo and the stone that Gopo had, was getting you guys to help transport. He needs the stone specifically so he can do another ritual, which for all intents and purposes has absolutely nothing to do with the villagers and wouldn't cause them in any other way anyhow, nor anybody else for all that matter. But he wants to ask the moon some questions that apparently it won't otherwise tell him the answer, and he's got a powerful ritual to like get that information. That's what he needs the stone for. So that basically has absolutely no value to you or anybody else. He's just really curious on what caused the Cyclops Empire to collapse, which, again, it seems to be the implication of that he was physically present for that, like 2,000 plus years ago, but he doesn't know like the full reason behind exactly why the fall happened. But he's pretty sure that the moon does know that information, and he's going to force that information on them. How that fucking works, nobody is aware. But yeah, that's what he wants. Yeah. So then you guys got pumped back, and Gopo showed you where the cache of like magic items was stored, so that the party could go ahead and like grab those and be, ready for when the shit hits the fan at the appointed time tonight.
Yeah.
So it is currently roughly around noon, and you guys are still at the obelisk inside of the relatively smallish chamber that had all of the items, which I put into the loot channel on Discord, as well as a bunch of other just random mundane items in there. Some like very old looking like weapons and armor and stuff. Just that kind of like jazz, a bunch of like painted vases and
I'm gonna pick up
small statuettes.
I'm gonna pick up one of the top hats. Is there a small top hat, like a really small one? Like child-sized top hat.
Unfortunately, no. There's not a child-sized top hat.
Well, Callie's gonna pick up one of those top hats. She's gonna like blow the dust off of it. She's gonna put the top hat on. Dr. Tremors.
Fuck. And then muffled, fuck.
Does it fit on his head, or is it too big for him?
Oh no, his head goes right inside of the damn thing, and it like props on his shoulders.
Damn it. This top hat don't fit.
Ecobus chewing on the ring. With its picture of a beaver on it.
Is that why he picked it out? Because the beaver, his kind normally hunts beavers or something?
I mean, actually, yes, that is actually something that they do. So yeah, for one reason or another, he spied the beaver icon on the ring, grabbed it with his tail, and it has been like, nomming on it. His little teeth aren't really going to do any sort of like damage or anything to it, but like he's just gnawing on the thing like, arr, my ancestral animal.
If they make dams, we hate dams. They block the water flow.
We love
Their
the sound of
natural
water.
enemy, the beavers. It's funny though.
The beavers.
Callie's gonna walk out. He's still gonna have the top hat on. After she walked out with all the items she selected, which is basically like most of them.
Well, after everybody's kind of had a look, and you guys have like debated on like, well, I'll use this one, or I'll take that, or hey, we can give this to so and so. After that has been done, and you guys have come back out of the obelisk, Sirhan, who has been just kind of like general eye out, comes around like the edge of the obelisk and gives y'all like a little like signal whistle. It's like, hey, you guys might want to come see this.
Uh-oh.
Is this Soul Riot?
No, it's not Soul Riot. However, I do need all of the players to make perception checks, please.
Nope. I always forget to put my thing at the...
Oh, damn. Damn, son.
Oh, damn, indeed.
You want everybody to roll initiative perception?
Perception, please.
Perception.
God,
Also, don't forget to add your hero point.
Once again, my party falls within the same area except Callie, who saw me. I think Callie's like heightened senses are like kicking in, mostly because of the fact that she was like, they told her that if she kills Soul Riot at this point, she'll go on to rule a vast empire or whatever the hell he said. And so she's like, I must pay attention.
He did say that you would go on to one day rule a vast region.
That's terrifying in itself.
That's fine.
I mean, it is. It's a little terrifying if you think about the implications.
Terrifying.
A little terrifying. I mean, he said many. He gave you guys like titles and shit, which probably all have like some sort of fucking meaning to them. But anywho,
I can reason what fucking what Tim's one means. What did he call him again? It was like
the resurrection machine.
Yeah, makes sense.
Specifically, called Swag the Orb of Dark Protection. He called Laria she who answers the star's cry. He referred to Jamal as the tunnel killer. Referred to Tim as the resurrection machine. Referred to Callie specifically as the unified theorem. And referred to June as the serpent's rose.
I think they're all very self-explanatory except Callie's, which makes sense because Callie's is meant to be more vague.
But well, the good thing is everybody passed that perception check.
Wait, really? My 15 also passed?
15 was the DC specifically.
Damn.
So as you guys are like,
Barrel, let's go.
Damn,
so as you guys are like walking over to the edge of the obelisk, which, to remind everybody, the obelisk itself at its base is like 50 feet wide. And then it's got a not really a platform, but just like a cobblestoned space that then goes out around it, extending from each face of the obelisk another like 100 feet. So this is like a big area that has been. It has like a like shin high little stone wall that then marks sort of like the perimeter of that. And it, as far as like height is concerned, the obelisk is like 150-ish feet tall by itself. And then way up above it, there is the airship question mark, floating house question mark, big balloon thing, which the perception check is specifically for the big balloon thing, as it's no longer like half a mile up. It's now more like a quarter mile. It is very slowly lowering itself. There is also now 4 distinct plumes of smoke coming from the 4 corners of the building. Gondola thing on the underside.
I wonder what happened if we shoot that out of the air.
But that's not what Sirhan's directing your attention to. What Sirhan is directing your attention to, as you come around the corner, is in the distance, basically halfway in between where the obelisk is and where the actual ruins are, there is a big moving cloud of snow and whatnot. As you guys see the orcs on pigs, like fucking cavalry group, led by Betty, just mowing through a field of the statues, just absolutely hacking and smashing and crashing through them as they are like going along. You quite clearly see like Betty like pull out her greatsword as she's like going along, grips her big armored boar with her knees. She calls out, like a war cry. Pardon me. And like the boar just like tusk impales like one statue, causing it to like explode. And then she leans to the opposite side and just straight up cleaves another one in half, as they are just like cutting through there, while the other like more normal orcs all have like big friggin' mallets, and are just like smashing and knocking off limbs and heads and stuff like that.
Callie, like,
as they're like,
and be like,
as they're going through.
Callie smiles. He's like, they'd probably be really cool at the camp. Nobody would fuck with us if we have that. If we have them protecting us.
Have some orc cavalry. Have some Colo scouts.
Yeah.
And then Gactus fucks up anybody who gets past those guys.
He's got the light stick, okay?
He does.
He's got the light stick.
He's got the light stick. He's got the light stick, and he's also got that other item.
I feel like they would have to go through like Rusi before they got to Gactus, though. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, Gactus would be on them like a fucking feral cat. And while they're trying to get him off of their face, in comes Rusi with the robot arm. Bam!
Punch!
I mean, for real. I mean, really, woe betide anybody who tries to attack Homestead at this, because even if you guys aren't home, there is some ass hanging around in that place. So, talk aside though, these orcs specifically do like run through and like smash a good like 10 or 15 or so of the statues over the course of like a minute and a half, and they do like a big wide turn around the obelisk, and then they start coming back like towards the obelisk and eventually towards the village. And after about like 5 or so minutes, they get relatively close to the obelisk and kind of slow down, and Betty like leads the group by, and they come up to like the edge of the cobblestone area, and come to a halt. And that's when Betty like pulls up her helm, so you can see the like pale faced, tusked and fanged, glowing red eyes, and everything that is Betty, in there. And she gives you guys like a quick sort of like salute, and she lets you know that they have gone around and they have now smashed all of the statues that like are that were very clearly visible and within like a mile of the village.
That proficiency.
However, they know that these things will eventually reform themselves, but they're not dangerous while they're rubble. So, that's taken care of. Otherwise, do you guys want to like a lift back to the village, or are you doing something important out here?
Callie
Should we put out the?
Callie says she's tinkering with a grenade, thinking about what would happen if she brought the airship down. Thinking about what would happen if she tried shooting that thing out of the sky.
Does have Callie have the range to shoot a quarter of a mile?
No. Obviously not. Quarter of a mile, though.
Actually, you know what suddenly strikes me as funny is that like Torque of all people actually has a spell that would work here.
Damn.
Like she's got this spell.
Yeah, a quarter of a mile is like 1,320 feet. So yeah.
1,000 feet. Wow.
Yeah, like 1,003. It's like 1,300 feet, man. Like.
Yeah. But Torque basically has fireworks, the spell, and if she was on top of the obelisk and fired off the rocket from there, she could have hit the damn thing.
Callie looks at like Seamus is like, "Hey, yo, Dad, you got any spells that could potentially reach like up to 1,320 feet?"
Hey, Fuzzy, what's that laser beam spell that I have on top of my site?
Your laser beam spell specifically. Let's see. It is.
We both like focus our beams so that we can shoot at the airship and blow out one of the balloons and set it on fire.
Let's see here. The range on this laser is unfortunately only 120 feet.
Oh,
Damn.
How far is it?
120 feet.
If you're on the ground, it's like 1,300 feet. If you're on top of the obelisk, I'll just say it's a nice 1,000
nothing
feet.
that can reach that far.
Yeah, I'll just say it's a nice 1,000 feet if you're standing on top of the obelisk. Which obviously you don't know how quickly this thing is lowering, but it is currently lowering itself. So maybe if you wait long enough, eventually it'll get
shoot it out of the sky.
I mean, if you wait long enough, you could eventually start.
But then again,
Maybe peppering it with rifle rounds.
The thing is, though, if it lowers, though, we could theoretically, potentially steal this and have a Grand Theft Auto.
I mean, there is that. There is that. You could eventually do it, but it is, at the moment, utterly out of your reach.
All right.
So.
Callie looks at Betty and is like, well, unless you have a move that can reach 1,320 feet, I guess we'll go back to the village.
Betty is like, I don't know about that. And she like turns and looks at her dudes. And she's like, any of you guys think you could hit that? And you know what? One of her guys pulled out a gun and just takes a pot shot at it. What's the range on your gun? Also, when he pulls out the gun and pulls the trigger, it is there's a sharp like noise as opposed to the kaboom of a gun going because he has a silencer on it.
Oh damn! I thought you were about to say his gun was about to explode.
No.
We've had that happen one too many times.
No, these guys' guns, they have been well maintained and cared for. Part of the training that Betty has done has been drilling into them like, equipment maintenance. But unfortunately, this thing's maximum range is still nowhere near that. I mean, it's not super far. If his gun also had a gun and like shot a bullet after it shot a bullet, then he could do it.
Was it really? What the fuck?
But yeah, so but one of the guys just pulls out a pistol, like nothing happens, and he's like reloads, shrugs. Yeah.
All right,
Nope.
well, it was worth a try. Speaking of which, Betty, I was going to discuss with you something about moving the villagers. Once we are done.
Move them where?
We have a place that they would be safe called Homestead. They'd fit in very nicely there.
It would be their decision if they want to move. But if they want to, we will protect them on the road.
Yeah. Just thinking, though, it's probably a good idea to move them, though, because all the horrible shit that's been happening recently, it's that Cyclops guy, that Oracle, whatever the hell they call him's fault. And so, I don't think being, within walking distance of him is a good idea, considering how little he gives a shit about the villagers and you guys.
I have spoken to Goldako once. He seemed pleasant enough. For a 20-foot-tall undead creature, he was very chill, really. But I agree with you, though. It's not safe to be near something like that.
Well, he's chill enough, I guess. Problem is he views all of you guys as ants because of his long, extended lifespan, I guess. And
also being 20 foot tall.
That too, yeah. That too, yeah. But yeah, no, he it straight up admitted, confessional, that he was kind of behind the statues and the curse upon the villagers, and also he had literally admitted to being a part of the capturing the healer and killing them.
That is.
Didn't deny.
I was going to say I was going to say unfortunate. Really, that's terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know what we, and she, gestures at her and her men. She's like, I don't know what we would do against him were he to make a proactive move against the villagers. Yeah. I think the best that we could do in that situation would just be grab as many people as we can and run as fast as we can.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm just telling you this because it'd probably be a good idea to get away from him because, at the moment he's taken an approach of he not really caring. He's just kind of indifferent. But who knows? Maybe in the next 100-something years he just decides to fucking destroy everything.
That could be the case. He is undead and therefore potentially eternal. Although, when I did interact with him once before, I believe he mentioned being bound to the ruins, although I don't know how far that actually extends. There's obviously still ruins over there, and she kind of like, points off in that direction.
Yeah.
But I have heard tell that this valley was once entirely filled with that,
Yeah, he is.
with that. So if he considers this entire valley part of that area, he may not be really that confined.
Yeah, I'm just passing this along because we just spoke to him, and he seemed like he was gearing up to fight us, and then he was admitting to all these things, very nonchalantly, like it was just an every other fucking day for him, I guess.
Who is to say when talking about something that lives that kind of existence?
Question: We gave the jewel to Gopo already, right?
Well, yeah, I don't want him hunting us down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
okay, yeah, it's because it'd be really embarrassing if like we're talking mad shit about this guy and like his familiars just like in the background just like staring at us. Sorry, it just slipped my
But
mind.
yeah, Gopo did have the gem written to him. And although like Gopo was very like obviously angry about the situation, but Gopo could not like just walk 6 days back to Homestead and grab it, and then walk another 6 days back here.
Well, he can deal with it because Callie doesn't trust anybody. I mean, Callie's not going to take the word of a man who just admitted to like being in part of like a conspiracy to basically essentially kill a healer so they can get a vision of the future, and then admit straight up that he has been in cahoots with a very shady individual. She's not just going to be like, hey, you have the gemstone. Like, no, you got to pay us first.
Yeah, they are they are definitely involved with some shady ass shit. It was something though that it's worth pointing out that he did actually like. Not only did he admit to, he did also admit that he genuinely, felt bad about like what happened to the healer, but also he was of the opinion it had to happen. Like it was a thing that he foresaw. It was a thing that was in the future. Therefore, it had to happen. Kind of like thing. So, why the giant undead mummies like fucking emotions aside, however, Betty wants to know though, do you guys want to just hoof it yourself through the snow back to the village, or do you want to ride?
Ride, please. I'm not hoofing it back. I'm a fish person. I gotta.
All right.
Yeah, let's take a ride on the hogs back to the thing. Question, Jim. Do we the skyship that's slowly descending out of the sky? Is it? Can we get like a sense like where it's like going to land? Is it like on a course towards the village? Is it like kind of more off to the side?
It is.
Should I roll perception for that?
Make a perception check for that.
Oh,
nice.
Oh damn.
33. Hell yeah.
Good.
That is pretty good. All right. So with your 33, June just does some like quick like trigonometry. And so as I mentioned before, there are 4 distinct like smoke trails coming from the various corners of the gondola building that's on the bottom of it. Which, as just squinting at it, you can see that there are like lit braziers on each corner. And given that there are smoke trails, you can judge where the wind is blowing and everything, even way the fuck up there. So as you're just like looking at it and like looking at the shadow, the slight shadow, because it's still roughly noonish, of where it is versus where the big obelisk is and all this sort of stuff, it looks like it's going to come down, assuming that it was to gently like land itself, it looks like it would come down like basically on the edge of the ruins area. So not too terribly far from where you guys like actually like talked to the Oracle mummy at.
Okay.
So that looks where it is generally drifting itself. And additionally, I can go ahead and tell you that as you're like, trying to figure all this stuff out and looking up at it, you can see that it does have fans on it on like each side of its like building thing, which are not like circular rotating fans, but like like the big like fold out fan, like single piece that's got like various ribs and then like a membrane in between. So it's got one of those on each side, and two of them are like flapping to like keep its position stable as it's like, coming down.
Interesting.
That's how it's keeping itself against the wind.
All right. Well, June would, kind of, as like everyone's like kind of discussing this, June would like kind of pipe up and say the fact that this skyship is like seem like it's going to quote unquote park by the ruins, and probably more or less where we had just talked to the Cyclops mummy moments ago, and kind of asking like what is our plan for that, or like how are we going to deal with that? Are we going to I guess hoof it on foot to go there? Are we going to try and sneak up on them? Are we going to take this magic portal straight to the ruins to kind of get the jump on them? What's the
Callie.
she kind of like that, those are like the points she makes, like to both the party and also to shit, I forgot the name.
Betty.
Yeah, to Betty and her group.
Betty and the Orc-Orcs.
We probably want stealth, but it wouldn't matter. Callie kind of like thinks about it for a second. Is like, we could try to sneak up on them, but it wouldn't matter, would it? Because, well, they already saw into the future, right? So they already know when we're gonna attack, right? So they could probably guesstimate and be prepared before then, anyway.
You gotta remember though, Callie, we were early.
I know we were early, but if I were to give an opinion, since he said it was going to happen in 12 hours, I think maybe we should sneak up on them. I think we should do it before then.
Get the drop on them? Be early again?
I think so. But at the same time, it could also be risky.
How big is this portal that you mentioned? Betty's asking.
It was big enough to send...
FYI, her pig by itself might not be able to actually stand in it.
Well, then that's what.
Remember, I have the doodle of it, so I can just make a bigger transmutate, a bigger circle for to include the
Callie
pig.
would mention that, be like, well, it's.
Well,
big,
I mean, you do have a doodle, but unfortunately, it does actually have size. You can't just draw a bigger version of it. You can't just scale up. You can't click scale.
You can't just scale it.
Unfortunately, no. It is very specifically locked at a 10-foot aperture, basically. So basically, the party could all like squeeze together, because you're good friends, and like poof through. But like at best, you're handling like one orc and their boar at a time. And Betty would have to send her boar by itself, and then her by herself. But Betty chimes in that if the portal is not something that can just be opened like a barn door and they can all come storming through, if that's not how that portal works, then they can be in the ruins pretty quickly. These pigs can haul ass. So, if you want to use to go in quietly while Betty and her crew come in on the pigs loud and distractingly, they can do that.
Potentially. I think that could work. They never said anything about Betty getting involved, so Callie kind of like shrugs, like, I'm so sick and tired of this fate bullshit. Let's just grab fate by the nuts and just do our own thing.
Let's just do
it.
Betty smiles at that, and she's like, "I like you, fish girl." And then she turns back to her, like her crew, and she says, "You hear that, men? This little bitch is ready to grab fate by the nuts. I say we back her up on it." And the other orcs all like give out like, "Yeah," and like pull out guns and shit. They're like, "Yes, let's do this." But Betty turns back to look at the party, and she asks, like, first and foremost, like, some tactical information of, like, other than the giant mummy, what other are you expecting? Any other forces?
Probably.
And when do you want to do this? While she's all honestly, she's all good with like doing it immediately. She does point out that they're all here right now, and you guys are all here right now. Means none of us are in the village. That means the villagers are by themselves with basically some pitchforks and the wall.
That is true. I'm just hoping they don't target the villagers, because that would be.
Well, you did just say
he is
they're willing to they're willing to sacrifice them.
Yeah, that is true.
We need somebody with a lot of firepower that can, probably pick off people from a distance. Anybody that's trying to. That way, to kind of make up for the fact that the villagers don't really have a lot of, I don't want to sell them short, but I don't think pitchforks are really going to do much, if anything, against the statue.
Well, it's not the
Unfortunately,
statues I'm
no.
worried about. It's more the lizard wizard and his brother. And Callie snarks again, like, "So Riot!" and starts laughing all over again. Other than those two, I think there could be anywhere from 10 to maybe 20, like, green short kobolds that are like beefed up.
Beefy kobolds.
Yeah, they said they got some weird workout routine or something when I interrogated one of them.
They're really into that creatine powder. Well, Betty proposes this. If you guys are willing to wait just slightly on making a movement, they could go back to the village, tell the village what they're going to do, so that the villagers can buckle themselves down, and Betty can leave some of her men there at the village to
I was thinking
be active watch.
Yeah, I was thinking we could leave like Tib and like Jamal there. Yeah, as well.
Yeah, I mean, as they're also good like ranged characters to like pop off, slow moving statues that are moving in on the town.
Yeah.
So they can do base defense while you guys go on the offense and take it to the command center.
Between Gloria and God, I'm so bad with names.
Betty.
No. Sirhan. Between Gloria and Sirhan, who would be staying with us and who would be going to defend the village?
I think Sirhan should defend the village, because remember, I don't think Gloria is really good around people anyway.
Yeah, Gloria would also point that out. She's not really good around people, even though this is a very like
so putting her in a high
abandoned village.
I don't think putting her in a high stress situation like protecting a bunch of villagers would be a good idea.
No, plus she doesn't like the big mummy guy anyways. like she's not a big history buff by any means whatsoever, but like Gloria does know like the history of her people, the trolls. And she says that like according to like their legends and whatnot, like a long ass time ago, they were like serfs, like indentured servants in the like fucking empire of the Cyclops. So like the fall of the empire of the Cyclops for them is a good thing.
Callie,
historically
like,
speaking.
When she mentions that, Callie like puts her hand on her thigh, because I imagine she's really that's all she can do, and she says, "Yeah, I get that. You know, being an Azarketian and all, I get that."
So yeah, I would like to, throw a rock at him if I can. And like she looks over at Sirhan, and Sirhan's like, "I got you, no problem. I'll stay with the others to defend town. That's easy for me to do."
I was gonna also like, while we're at it, just set up some like snares.
Yeah.
The entrances.
Which Tim can do. Tim is straight up like trained in that particular thing.
Snare crafting, yeah. I mean, I have a spike snare kit as well, so I could just allow him to use that and put up spike snares at the entrances. Put up like fucking barbed wire just in case, you know.
Okay, so then the general plan is that, at least at the moment, the party plus Betty and the orcs are going to return back to the village, alert the village as to what's going on. Betty's going to split her group essentially in half, and half of them will stay there at the village along with Tim and Jamal and Sirhan, because they are all ranged combatants who are also good at like combat in a semi-urban environment and everything. Like they're literally the characters built for this shit. So they'll stay behind to defend the village, while the rest of Betty's group is going to make a ruckus charging the ruin. And you guys are going to use the portal to pop in there where it otherwise pops in there in the ruins where you did see the big guy last. So does that sound like a good like breakdown of this plan here?
Yeah, that sounds pretty solid plan to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. So let's see here. All right. So with those plans or that plan put together, I'm going to say that the party mounts up. Betty cranks the hogs, and you guys run back to town to let the people of Crescent Moon know what the fuck is going on. It does take about 10 minutes for the hogs at full cranking to get all the way over there. Although like in the background, like behind you guys, is fucking Gloria, who's just like charging through the snow as if nothing, nothing in her way, as she's just barreling right behind everybody. She cranks that hog. But it takes roughly about 10 minutes or so for y'all to get back to the village. Once you're there, I would like somebody on the party, a PC, to make a diplomacy check. So
any of us are good with diplomacy. Yeah, I got a 0 in that shit.
I got 11. Does anybody have it higher than that?
Laria, what's your diplomacy?
What's my diplomacy?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Little number.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, so
we'll
you're
have
good.
the mushroom do the diplomacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do it, Laria.
All right, Larry, make us a diplomacy check. The DC here is a DC 18.
Okay, yeah.
Bam.
Yeah.
Crits it. Okay. All right. So you guys get back to town. There is, like a little bit back and forth because this takes some like translation as not the same language. Thankfully, though, several of the orcs speak the Venara language. Like particularly the guy who is like who is Venaran but also like orc. And they get the message across to everybody. And the injured people are moved to a room in the big building that is like the most like centralized, so that they're away from like all of the windows and all of that sort of stuff. The able-bodied, like potentially combat-capable villagers get themselves as best armed up as they possibly. For them is pretty much basically, pitchforks and whatnot. But they also help out with setting up snares and other little like alarms and stuff like that in case anybody moves in. And the orcs begin to propagate themselves around town so that there is as much visual coverage as possible. Once that's done, Betty, the remaining orcs of her forces, and the party are going to, again, go charging across the field over to the obelisk. Betty's going to drop you guys off, and then her and the rest of her crew are going to range over to the ruins, or like to the edge of the ruins, so that they can line up basically a cavalry charge to go in there. So she tells you guys, like, okay, after we drop you off, give us like 15 minutes to get into position, and then you trigger your portal thingy, and I'll send up a signal arrow. Just listen for the shrill whistle, and then we will both move.
I think that works.
Okay.
All right.
So then, I am going to go ahead then and move us over to the over here to the map. So let me grab everybody and let's move. Okay. So you guys are still here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, still on the.
Yeah.
Take your time.
All right. Yeah, I'm just making. I just moved over to another map, and I was like, hold on, if I got everybody's token here, I can just like quick move over. Okay, so I've got Mr. Servos, I've got Dr. Tremors, got Callie, got Laria, got Seamus, got June, and got Glory. Okay. All right then. So with these powers combined, let's now move over here to the crescent moon. And I'm going to drop you guys here on the map, and then let's move everybody over to that map. Here we go.
Oh.
All right. Now, if everybody can make sure that you've got the ability to like see the map and also like move your characters, all that jazz. Okay. All right. Let me open up so that I've got it handy. Got Gloria's sheet here. All right. All right, Gloria. Now let's get you out of the way so that you're not taking up all of my screen. Okay. So, yeah, you guys are down here at the the bottom of the map. And so that you are aware that there is actually frozen water here in the middle. And this does the frozen water so that you're aware. Any of those squares counts as difficult terrain, and there is a flat DC check that you will have to pass in order to not slip and slide, unless you have a feat or magical item that says that you can ignore that.
Why does this look familiar?
Why does what look familiar?
This map.
Because it was the one you were on last time when you were talking to the big mummy guy.
I guess it was. I guess it's because the palette. The palette's different.
I mean, it could be. I believe I've seen different palettes. I believe I have seen that. This is a Chepeku map, and Chepeku is like a good map maker. Like, whoo.
It's very nice.
It is. Very nice. So that you're aware, one other thing is these like these walls sections here. These can be used for cover. You can hide behind them.
Oh man! As long as I wish we had some gunslingers.
Guys, I have a crazy idea.
Mm-hmm.
What
is your crazy idea?
I was thinking maybe potentially we could lower some of them onto the ice, and then blow up the ice and cause them to fall through and freeze to death.
Fireball!
Fireball, motherfucker!
Well, they are cold-blooded, so that might probably be pretty bad for them.
I mean, that could be very bad for them.
They are cold-blooded. Yeah, we'll keep that in the back of mind though, because we're trying to be stealthy at the moment. Or whatever.
Okay. I know you're in here. Where are you at?
Me trying to find the rats in my walls.
I mean, sort of. They might as well be rats. I'm trying to find the fucking kobolds.
I'm sorry. I couldn't pass it up.
They're in here somewhere. I have a lot of different folders that have got like NPCs and like monster tokens and all that sort of jazz. And some of them are properly labeled, like they're supposed to be, but some of them aren't. So they're in here somewhere. I just gotta find them real quick. Where are you at? Where are you at, little guy? I know you're in here. Okay. All right. Not you. You're the wrong kind of kobold. Come on. Where's my green boys? I'm not seeing my green boys. I know they're in here. They are in here somewhere. Motherfucker.
He's really struggling to find those rats.
I am. I'm trying to find them rats. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. This is good enough. Good enough is what I call this. Okay. All right. So, Betty drops off the party at the obelisk. Betty and the orcs then like gallop off to the ruins, and about 15 minutes later you guys hear a like shrill noise as a signal arrow is shot up to let you know that they are in position.
Sounds like some type of call letting people know that, hey, people are here.
Yeah, just a little signal whistle to let you know that they're in position. They're ready.
Well, Well, I thought it was an arrow that they shot, like not an actual like person whistling.
No. It is an arrow that makes a loud.
It's like a Nerf football that whistles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That. It is actually straight up just a signal arrow, is what it's literally called. But they send up the signal to let you guys know that they're in position, they're ready to go. They just need you, specifically Seamus, to make that Arcana check to send everybody through the portal.
All right, and I'm assuming if memory serves, it was like what, a 25?
Yes, it's a 25.
There's a 30.
Hey.
Ayo, indeed. All right.
First turnover.
First turn. Seamus has everybody like squeeze in real tight, and then like Gloria comes in and like just hugs everybody to get her ass into the portal space. And Seamus like reaches out with third arm to like tap the runes, and like boop. Suddenly you fall through the floor. Gravity inverts itself, and you pop up through the ground in this location.
Okay.
First thing to know is that there is no giant mummy over there where he was before. As a matter of fact, there is nobody currently at the very moment you guys appear that you see in this general location. However, you can there's no checks or anything involved, but you can feel like there's something nearby. So shit's gonna be happening one way or the other.
All right.
Indeed.
Oh boy.
All right. We stealth or we just.
So yeah, that's the first question. Is you gonna stealth or you gonna call them out?
I think we should stealth. I think that's the point.
Yeah, stealth will be our best option.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then what I would like to do, bring up the turn order. I want you guys to make stealth checks. If you are moving from that spot, then make a stealth check, and we will compare that to the perception DCs of these various dudes.
Or are we rolling initiative with stealth, or are we rolling it to like a flat stealth check?
We're doing just flat stealth checks now. We're going to find out whether or not we're going to be using stealth for initiative.
Yeah, you guys know you can do initiative with other stats, right?
Okay, what are we going to do the initiative with as another stat?
Well, normally it's done with perception, but you can also use stealth in some situations. Okay. There's other skills that you could use. That's why there's a drop down for initiative. But default is perception. Right now, though, you guys are simply getting into position before things come up. So first thing is I just need to get stealth checks from everybody, just flat, normal stealth checks.
I was going to say, are we able to do the follow the leader thing with June?
Yes, actually, you are.
Oh, damn.
I rolled a 2.
I rolled higher than the rogue.
June rolled a 2.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just say June just we'll just use June's like stealth DC and make that a 28.
All right, and here's my stealth.
Which means
even I rolled higher.
All right, and now to really goof it up. All right, with the bonus, however, that does bring Gloria up to a 17.
What does that bring me up to?
It's a +4.
Oh damn.
So we're doing follow the leader, right?
Yes.
I mean, do I still get the bonus despite rolling higher than June's?
I mean, technically, yes.
So I get a 33.
Yeah, June's a little off her game because you're expecting a 20-foot tall mummy to. But there is currently no 20-foot tall mummy. All right, let's see here. I need. Let me grab all my bits and pieces.
Man, the music I picked is like really ambient for this thing.
That's not how you spell that. Okay, so I need that guy, and then I need. I need that guy. Okay, and then I need.
We get some tunes going too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I pulled it up as well. I'm like, I gotta get some tunes going, man. It's gonna be lame as fuck.
Okay, there's you. All right, and then I need. Okay, let me pull up Soul Riot, and then let me pull up the Oracle himself.
You know, maybe it might have been a good
bro.
idea. It might have been a good idea for us to fucking kill him when we have the chance instead of waiting.
The giant skeleton by ourselves.
We can take him.
I mean, you can think that all you want.
We couldn't take. Umber couldn't take her without an army, and isn't Umber like level 13 or some shit?
No, Umber said that she would have a hard time in a 1v1 against him. That's what she said.
Yeah, she said, "Be careful."
Yeah,
Probably don't want to do it.
She said to be careful with him. That even she would have a little bit of a problem going, toe to toe with this guy. Mainly due to the fact that he does have that special ability where he can just, play with he can shuffle the deck of fate, and give himself the card that he wants. That does make him
draw 4.
Yeah, that does make him bad to go up against. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this guy. We don't need to worry about this guy. The only people with spot checks, perception DCs that we need to worry about. Okay, there's that one, and that one. Okay. All right. So, at the moment, there's nobody here. Things are quiet, and you guys are sneaking along. So, everybody can use their standard movement speed to move from this position to any other position that you want to move to. So you got your 25. You can move up to 50 feet before I'm gonna stop you. So get yourselves into position where you want.
Oh, God.
All right.
Up to 50.
Up to 50 feet. If you cross the ice, you do need to roll a d.
Roll a DC what?
Where's the ice?
You need to roll a d20. All of these squares, these darker blue gray squares, those are ice.
So
if you go over here, this is ice, but in this brief little spot right here, you could step over that. I'm gonna say you don't have to make the check if you cross there specifically. But otherwise, though, if you do cross the ice, you do need to make a flat D20 check. It is a DC 11 to not slip and fall on your ass.
I mean, as you said, we can just hop over this area anyways.
Yeah, this small cross here, you guys can cross that without Scrooging up. Let's see here. 20, 25.
Why's the line
It's
still
gonna be a little hard for Gloria to hide. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is going to be a little.
Why's the line still on my fucking screen?
What, the measure line?
Yeah.
You may need to
If
restart
you hold your character and press Q, it brings it up with the movement.
Well, I see that. I'm just like I still.
Yeah,
see
but if it
moving.
doesn't go away, then that means you're.
Oh, it's not going away. My bad.
Yeah, that means your VRAM that your browser is taking up is starting to like.
Where am I? There you go. Alrighty. Okay.
Me with my like 30 tabs open.
God damn it! I gotta open up all the Cali sheet, Mr. Service, and Dr. sheet all over.
Okay, I'm gonna say that Gloria, since you guys are stealthing and conga lining up here, I'm gonna say that Gloria just gets over here, takes a knee, and just sort of like hunkers down, which is going to make her kind of obvious, but like that's where she's going to be. Let's see here, Callie, since you are up front, if you would give me a perception check for yourself, Mr. Servos, and Dr. Trimmers.
All right. Perception checks coming in. I don't know why that's initiative.
Click on perception, not the initiative button.
I did. Damn.
There we go.
Oh, I rolled a 3. God damn it. I might re-roll that.
Okay.
I might re-roll that.
I mean, you might want to re-roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that. I'm gonna use.
But technically, that Mr. Servos's 16 is going to spot something.
Okay, I guess I won't re-roll then. I guess. We spot
Okay,
something,
so
I'm just thinking if I should re-roll for something higher.
I mean, maybe. But Mr. Servos spots something over here underneath this tree. As from around the around this like fallen pillar and whatnot comes a kobold. Let me move him to the token layer where you guys can see him. He does not seem to have noticed anybody, not even Gloria.
He's blind as fuck.
He's dumb as hell.
He currently has in his hands. He is currently holding a like stack of like fallen branches and stuff like that. So he's kind of like just waddling along with a handful of sticks and whatnot. I'm gonna clear these guys off of the initiative order. Okay. But yeah, he comes out holding a like bundle of sticks. And
he came from the tree, or
he came out from underneath this tree. So he's basically just coming into a like spot where you guys can see him because he's moving. But he walks out from under the tree, walks around this fallen pillar, stepping over the bones lightly, and then he gets up here and starts walking up this way. And as he is coming up to here, there is the sound of more like kobold yipping, and more kobolds arrive. And since I was only able to find the fucking kobold thing, you're going to see more of these dudes suddenly popping up on the map. But yeah, from behind the like big ass seat where the big old mummy was his fat ass last time, comes another kobold. This kobold has like some of the like wooden planks, and they basically both come together over here, make a pile between them, and then you see one of them start snapping his fingers, and as he does, sparks start flying until he lights fire in his palm and like holds his hand to the sticks as he's basically building a bonfire. They have, at the moment, not noticed y'all. I'm going to say that Gloria, from her like kneeled position, she like brushes away some of the snow and like finds like a big ass rock and starts like pulling it out of the ground. Like she's just going to throw a fucking like cracked paving stone.
I look behind, see Gloria grabbing the rock. I'm like,
I can perceive nobody else around, right?
At the moment, there is nobody in this general area. Kobolds are working on lighting a fire. The kobolds, also, so that you're aware, they very clearly are armed and armored. They are wearing relatively light, like hide armor that is, crafted specifically for them. And they do have those funny multi-blade, like thrown weapons that they were using to like trip you guys up with last time at the mine. So they do have those, just so that you're aware. Why are you calling me? Yeah, go to voicemail. I don't want to talk to you. I hear my phone like buzz a little bit. I look over there and I see work calling me, and I'm like, I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to talk to you. I'll find out what that is later. Whatever.
It's your day off.
You're doing more important things, Fuzzy.
Yeah, it's not only is it my day off, it's also 8 p.m. Okay, anyway, in some states that's illegal. So anyways, Gloria preps a rock to hurl. But she does look in you guys' direction of like, should she do it? So she's like, do you want me to like, should I just beat him?
Jin kind of like leans slightly like forward, like whispers to Callie very quietly, what do you see?
Callie whispers back, I see 2 kobolds, and they're
currently generating a fighter.
Yeah, they're making a fire or something.
Like they're setting something on fire, or they're just lighting a fire, bonfire?
Lighting a bonfire. They have sticks. That's what they're setting on fire.
Give me a second.
Oh. Hooray, we have a bonfire. Now we can see
So I guess they're just chilling at the moment. It's
Right.
They're just chilling at the moment.
They haven't. Callie will tell June. They haven't spotted us.
Just kicking a flaming log back and forth.
They haven't spotted us.
The fire unfortunately has like a very large hitbox. I don't know why, but
they haven't spotted us yet.
No, they have not spotted you.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, as they get their fire like lit, there's loud yipping. So everyone is aware of the fact that they are there. And one of the kobolds that Callie and Gloria can see just immediately like leans in with his hands. Finally.
They say that in common.
Yeah, one of them was like, yeah, fucking finally. It's too cold out here. Where's the boss at?
Just seem like they're making them work overtime.
But one of them says, where's the boss at? And Callie can see the opposite kobold, like the one that's further to the top here, do like a head jerk, kind of like nod sort of motion. And the way that the motion goes is they're indicating upwards.
I'm gonna assume that means he's in the fucking airship.
All right.
Which has, throughout all of this time, slowly come down further.
Is it like above us?
Not like directly above you. No.
Alright.
June is going to go prone with her musket, and she's going to crawl because of her feet. She can use her full movement when crawling, and
Okay.
she's just going to go 10, 15, 20, 15. Just like over here, like take like a quote unquote sniper position. Just like low
Okay.
to the ground, very.
Crawls going
All
I
right.
think, June, you want me to do like a stealth while I do that?
If you're getting closer to them, stealth check. These guys they're distracted, and they also have pretty abysmal.
And I'm like
DCs.
crouched, prone, and crawling in.
Yeah, you've got all of the bonuses that you could have. They do not notice June getting into a sniper position with a loaded musket.
June just kind of like looks back to the party, gives him like a thumbs up.
All right. So, since this is the case that we are currently in, I do now want to do initiative. So for initiative, I do want everyone to use their stealth stat. So on your initiative drop down, go to stealth, and there we go. Bam.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. I want to re-roll that.
All right, make a reroll. I'll let you just make a reroll. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh my god.
16. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit
went from
better.
a 1 to a 4. Are you fucking kidding me, man?
I got an 18.
Let's see.
I'll
here.
say-
You don't want to do your
Forward.
you don't want to do your special ability.
You know what? It's rewind time.
It's rewind time.
So you just roll a flat. It's like a flat dice, and if it's like above a 10, you get like a plus
It's
20.
if it's 11 or higher. Well, no, not turn back the clock. Not. Okay. Rewind the clock for Callie. So Callie, roll initiative again. Let's see if you can do better than a 16, and you get a +1.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
way
there you
better.
go.
That's much
Fucking
better.
finally, Jesus.
Since I got an 18, is that good or is that bad?
I mean, well, 18's good as a.
It's
as
just
a
your initiative.
base thing. Like, do you want to use your chrono skimmer thing to, see whether or not
I gotta
you get
beat a
like
DC 11. That's right.
DC 11. So a flat.
That's what I thought you were
D20.
going to do.
Yeah.
You know what? For shenanigans, I'll do it. I'll do that. I'll take that coin flick risk.
All right.
Oh, I did one too many L's.
All right. Give me that D20.
No,
hey,
never
look.
mind.
Look at that. You suck.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So
then.
that is a 13.
All right then. So let's adjust swag to a 13. Let me go ahead and get you guys in order. Now give me a moment while initiative for everybody else here. Okay. First of all, I am going to now you're gonna see Gopo on the initiative. Gopo is not a combatant. He is here for quote unquote layer actions.
Layer actions? He's just doing layer.
Yes. Just layer actions.
It would really suck to have to fight Gopo, but we might end up doing it.
Might have to fight Gopo. All right. So
Just
first
suddenly,
of
like
all-
the Dark Souls boss music comes in. You just instead of the Galdako whatever, it's Gulpo.
Gopo just waddles out. Dun, 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 dun. Very angrily throws small rock. Actually, probably what it would be is like the Dark Souls boss music starts playing, but instead of you guys walking through door filled with mist, it's Gopo walking through the door filled with mist to an arena with you guys.
It's so mad at Kelly. We're hiding
Yes,
this thing.
just still real mad at Callie.
Mad at Callie, despite that.
Okay,
For
let
not being
me.
trustworthy, I guess.
All right. Okay, so this critter. Let's see. What have you got? You've got a. The initiative on some of these is getting like fucking ridiculous.
I swear to God, if it's like a 40 or some shit.
It's not a 40. Nothing
Per
that
se.
big, but you know what? But you know, let's see here. This one is. All right, let me add turn. There's you. Then we got this guy. And you've got that. Oh, that's appropriate. That's appropriate.
I don't like the GM saying that.
I don't like
It's appropriate that this guy rolled 2 on his initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
Damn, Lucas.
It's appropriate. But then we've got okay, so there's that guy. Gotta make sure we add the kobolds.
The kobolds.
Alright, let me add a turn for this guy. Okay. Right, this guy's got that, and then this guy has that amount, and then finally,
Damn, they at the bottom, bro.
yeah, they had the hard bottom because they are hard, unsuspecting victims here.
Damn, I can't believe even with my fucked up roll, I
Unsuspecting
still did it.
Unsuspecting victims, he says. Callie tries capturing them again for brainwashing later again.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm just joking. I probably will kill them this time.
That's.
I'll capture them brainwashing. No, I'm just kidding. I want their blood on my hands.
Okay, we could do this the hard way or the easy way. The hard way is trying to turn them into minions. The easy way is just killing them, I guess.
Oh, this is terrible. It's so
See,
terrible.
I call you Chris Handsome. No, he does the easy way or the hard way.
Try to capture them for
All right.
minion brainwashing, like in Metal Gear 6 or some shit.
Metal Gear.
Maybe when we kill their big boss guy, they'll finally just convince themselves that working for me is better.
Well, you have at the moment 2 kobolds warming themselves by the fire that they just made. So, Callie, you're at the top of the round. What would you? How would you like to kick off things?
Well, we are trying to be stealthy, right? Fireball, yes, fireball.
And the moment
Damn.
I say that, the fucking kids
kidding.
upstairs.
Hold on. You said the range for the staff of illumination is like.
For the laser from the staff is 120 feet.
120 feet. So yeah, that's definitely in range.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, shit! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, they're in range.
Yep.
I mean, I have an idea, but it's not good. I was thinking of using the the animal staff to summon like the animal and like lure them like over here onto fucking point. God damn it. Over here on the ice, and then like the moment they were over there, just like break the ice or some shit, and then watch them as they freeze to death or whatever.
I mean, you could do that. You could use the animals, summon an animal, and then have it, make noise or whatever, and the kobolds' attention. But that would get both kobolds generally looking in your direction, and they would immediately see Gloria.
They would see Gloria immediately.
Yeah, they would definitely see Gloria immediately. She does not look like a brick wall.
I might use the animal staff to lure them closer though, because they are quite far away, so that we can get the drop on them. Just like
I mean that is still doable. So what do you want to do?
I will do that. I'll do that actually. I'll summon the animal, command it to lure those 2 kobolds closer to us, essentially, like get their attention, and make it like an animal that's like common to this place or whatever.
Okay. And I'm surprised Gloria didn't like go to this spot right here. It's like perfect for her.
Little box.
Yeah.
Actually, that now that you point that out, that is actually right. You know what? I'm going to say redo. We'll put Gloria in the box. So she's kneeling in the box to make her somewhat less obvious. Let's see here. Summon animal. You can summon a creature that has the animal trait and whose level is -1 to fight you, unless to fight for you, unless of course you want to like do the heightened version, which with that staff, that means you could summon an animal of level 2. And you want an animal that is like
that would make
common.
Sense. Yeah, like something that would make sense
common for this area.
Yeah, like something that would make sense, something that wouldn't like throw them off, be like, oh, what the hell is that? Why the hell is there a why the hell is there a canary here? Why the hell is there an ostrich in the middle of the winter?
I mean, yeah, they would be a little like, the hell? All right, so let me jump over here, do up to level 2 for critters, and we're going to switch this to just animals. Let's see here. Animal. Where's the tag? Animal. There we go. All right. So just animals up to level 2. Let's see here.
Since Glory's not technically in the way anymore, I could still theoretically go through with the plan of breaking the ice under them.
You could do that.
Very stealthy like, so that they don't have any time to alert their boss of anything.
All right. I'm going to say no on the bottlenose dolphin. I'm going to say no on the bottlenose dolphin.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah.
That would be extraordinarily weird. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, what is this thing? No, that does not live in this area.
You want to find an unregistered firearm? Oh, what's this thing?
Well, I mean, you could summon an elk. That would be here. That you could do that.
A Patronus.
Yeah, you could do an elk. You could do a.
What would a kobold be enticed to go after? Maybe probably
like a fox.
A fox, maybe.
You could do a fox. You could do a.
An elk.
You could do a regular badger. You could do a giant badger.
Giant badger.
A bigger
badger.
Dr. Tremors.
Just a bigger, angrier Dr. Tremors.
Maybe a badger would work, because if the badger starts yelling and yelping, maybe they'll get worried and try to go over and kill it. Whereas an elk, they might just be like,
Yeah, well, and also an elk, comparatively is quite large compared to a kobold.
Yeah. It would be very
all right, so...
Yeah, let's do a big badger.
So, just do a big badger. Okay. Yeah, really all right, so you summon a fat badger. Let's see here. We'll just use. Let's see here. Let's go to.
A fat badger.
Just a fat badge.
Dr. Tremor starts giving me side eye.
Hey man, I'm right here.
I said flat, not fat.
All right. This is going to be an extraordinarily ugly badger.
Callie probably think it looks beautiful, honestly. I mean, she she does have Dr. Tremors.
All right.
All.
So you summon a badger. We'll just say
Yes.
that this is a badger.
Yeah, we'll say it's a badger.
We'll say that's a badger. Okay, so you summon a badger. Snake. All right, so you summon Le Badger.
Le badger.
Le Badger.
Big.
And your command for the badger is to sit there and make noise.
Yeah, like threatening noises, essentially.
Okay.
Like kobolds.
All right, you want it to be a like make noise just thing. So that is what it is going to do. The badger is going loud noises that the kobolds do not need to make checks or anything to be alerted to that. So first things first, the badger shows up over there. It just materializes, receives its briefing, and then proceeds to start like growling and making little barking noises while scratching at the ice. So Callie does that. Callie has set up distraction. June, are you going to do anything other than wait it out?
I think I'm gonna wait it out because while I do have like I'm set up like in my little sniper position, I think shooting like the first thing is gonna like just attract attention. So I'm just going
Regular
to
your location.
yeah, I'm
plus
going
you're-
to I'm gonna hold my action like in case something bad does happen to like fire off as a reaction. But
Okay.
that's it.
All right. Then I am going to need you to make a the DC is a 23.
And it was a stealth. I kind of cut off there.
I need you to make a perception check.
Oh,
DC
perception.
23.
Okay. Well, it's a 26.
Okay. June detects motion over here.
Oh, but statue.
Oh.
Yeah. The this statue, which by the way does not look like the others seen around town. It looks more statuey statue. The statue itself isn't moving, but its shadow has shifted as something in the like base pedestal that is holding it up has moved. So something over here just moved. Although you can't tell what it is directly yet. You cannot see it, but something over there has just moved.
Oh no. Oh no. All right. Well, I guess I'll keep an eye out for that spot.
Okay. Laria. There's a fat badger over there on the ice. A squeaky squeaky. The you can tell that like at least like this kobold, like you can see him sort of like tilt his head a little bit as I hear something. Kind of thing. So like
I would.
it's beginning. What do you want to do? Do you want to set your action for anything specifically, or casting of spells or anything like that?
Let's see.
A fat badger.
Bark, 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 bark. Scratching
It's
noises.
just barking at the kobolds.
Yeah, it's just barking and like scritching at the ice and whatnot. It's just being loud and annoying and like an animal. Like it's an agitated badger. It's an agitated badger that's almost as big as you are.
It's bagitated.
Vegetated?
It's bagitated.
Bagitated. That's fucking bad, bruh.
Yeah, Larry will also set a reaction. Yeah, if like anything happens, she'll just attack.
Okay. Attack how? Like take a swing at something that gets close, or like fire a gun at something that like once the kobolds are, you know, like distracted or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you can definitely rifle one of those guys easily, but you're kind of waiting on them to get distracted.
Yeah, waiting on them to get distracted. So,
okay. If I could make a suggestion, I would suggest that Laria probably goes June's lead and goes prone.
Yeah, I guess she'll wait for June's signal.
Okay.
And she'll take out her flintlock musket and then wait for June's signal.
It's gonna be a fire.
So like, yeah, she'll set a reaction.
Okay. Then I'm also going to put the boot on Laria, as Laria also just like gets down, pulls out rifle, gets ready to like team sniper this shit. All right. Gloria's like, why is there a badger that just appeared on the ice over there? Like she's got you know, like a paving stone in her hand. Where did the badger come from?
Just barking at the kobolds.
Like there's just a badger that's like that just appeared and is barking. The hell is that all about?
Magic badger.
It's a magic badger. I'm gonna say that Gloria, you know, like looks at you guys, sees Laria like pull out gun and like hunker down. She's gonna be like, "Ooh, that's a good idea," and she will like get down.
And pulls out rock.
She's got a rock, so she also will become prone and like, and she will set her action to throw rock at clear and obvious threat.
Can you imagine just like her like on like all fours with like her head just poking out?
I don't know why. I just imagine that this badger is making chihuahua noises.
I mean,
it's nipping. Yeah.
I mean, they're actually considerably like bassier than actual chihuahuas, but yeah, basically,
Just like a bassier bark.
Swag. You and that kobold are going to like start moving at basically the same instance here, but you first. What do you want to do? How do you want to handle your?
So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to get on the opposite side of this wall, right by Laria.
Okay.
And then
all right, so you move up there.
Yep. For my and of course, wait for the signal. I'm just going to be charging a fireball.
Of course.
Okay, so then you will need to make a
stealth.
Yeah, you will need to make a stealth check as you did move.
All right. What's the DC?
Well, the DC is their perception check, but you do get a partial cover bonus from the wall. So whatever you roll +2.
All right.
26.
All right.
Not bad.
Good. That's very good. They do not notice. So you get ready and prep to like hit them with a spell. So this guy, he turns and looks like this one right here. He turns and looks at the badger, and he's like, "Is that a badger?"
Little fucking badger.
Not a fucking badger. So like you see him pull out his so he uses a single action to item interact, pull out his like thrown curved blade weapon that looks like it's based off of like antlers or something. Then he says something in Draconic. Those of you who know Draconic hear the kobolded accented like, "Hey, there's a fucking badger over there." 5, 10, 15, 20. No, really, it's a fucking badger. 25. Starts walking down the stairs. So that's that. So 2 actions where he item move, and then he is like he's gonna get this far, and he lets go of the weapon. Well, he lets go of the blade. He lets go of the blade part so that he's got the cord in his hands, and he starts swinging it around. You know, like whipping it up to speed, like he's going to make attack over here. and he says again in Cabal Draconic of like, hey dude, come watch me hit this fucking badger. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 will get him right to the edge of the ice. And I believe that puts him just out of range because this has got a 20-foot cord on it.
Oh, does that mean we have to another turn around?
So he gets there. The other guy, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh shit, it is a badger.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. So 1 move. 15, 20. All right, so yeah, he makes his 2 moves to get up to here. He does loosen his weapon so that he's also got it. So that's his 3rd action. But he says to the other guy, he's like, you're never gonna hit that fucking badger. How did it get out there on the water? Or out there on the ice? And the other guy's like, I don't know. Let's see here. Before we roll back over to Callie's turn, though, I can do something. Okay. All right then.
Summon a bed, Bubby.
Callie. Do you have any new orders for the badger other than continuing to just make a scene of itself?
I'm gonna order the badger to move over here.
All right. That does require an action.
Yes.
Where are you moving? We're
just
ping it again on the map.
Hold on. Right there. Actually, wait.
All right.
Right
So
there.
Okay, so the badger's got to make a flat check to see whether or not it actually can get traction. So
And then
it's got to roll. It's got to roll higher than an 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll higher than 11. Let's go.
It rolled higher than an 11, so it skitters its half move. So it gets like 5, 10 feet.
Yeah, and then it's gonna. I'm gonna order it again to start. Basically going.
Keep making noises.
Yeah, like
okay.
The cold.
All right, so you order it to move and continue to make noises. This is you sustaining the spell, so that does take an action from Callie. So that's 1 action from Callie to have the badger move and do stuff.
Okay, what happened?
Callie has commanded the badger to be a slightly more evasive target and move a bit away from the kobolds.
Yeah, to lure them in a bit.
He wants to make sure that they actually get out onto the ice.
Yeah, I want to get them out on the ice and then break it, hopefully.
All right, so that's 1 action from Callie. Anything else?
Probably just make myself less noticeable, I guess.
All right, action to go prone then?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Callie goes prone. If I can find Callie. There. Is that Callie? That's Callie. Okay. Callie. Give her the boot. There we go. Put her back into the stack. There we go. All right. So Callie's also taking advantage of the cover. All right. So June. You can see where the kobolds are. You can hear the badger has skittered away, but is continuing to bark. And the kobolds seem totally focused on this badger.
All right. Well, well, my reaction fills it out because nothing, bad happened, thankfully.
Mhm.
June is going to, I guess, like do like a general perception because there was like the movement back there, and there's also possibly like more people coming or kobolds coming in that direction too. So I guess I'll use one action for that.
Okay.
Just like
Make a perception check,
hey,
Oh,
wow, there
damn.
we go.
oh, baby.
Damn.
All right. So
Hyper
you
combo.
you do
It's
see
locked
something moving behind the statue as it basically comes out of like some interior space
Oh, damn.
under the statue. So stepping sort of like out and onto the battlefield. June is at the moment the only person who can see this. Let me go ahead and move them to the token. It is not a kobold.
Oh no.
It is not a kobold. It is human-sized. It is humanoid, as it is also like wearing a like long like hood cloak thing going on. But as it turns, June can pinpoint like highlights in the hood, and it is very clearly wearing breastplate or better armor.
Okay.
It is also because it is holding it in its hand. It has what looks like at first a long staff, but then as it like turns a little bit towards like the kobolds, that staff also resolves itself into a scythe that would make Swag's third arm stand up and clap.
Third arm.
Well, fuck. June's going to move her attention towards that thing as like she kind of like shifts her position, wiggles her butt a bit to like aim down like this, like from this direction, like towards like this direction, and
Like,
she's going
like,
to
oh shit, that's probably a more dangerous target.
yeah, and she's going to use her last act. Well, no, okay, so first action was just the perception. She's
Mhm.
going to hold the rest of her actions, but use like one as a reaction to fire her gun at this thing if it moves, closer to them. If it's
Okay.
just going, if it moves in this direction, then she's gonna like leave it be. If it moves like in this direction or worse this direction, she's going
Mhm.
to blast it in the face.
Okay, so if it moves closer to the party, shoot. If it's not moving directly closer to the party,
Yeah.
let it slide. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha. All right then. Well, it's immediately its turn. June, you do not use your reaction as it does not come towards the party. First of all, I need to make a check. Okay. All right. But it steps out of the shadow and into like the rest of the thing here. So 10, 15, 20, 25. And when it gets here, you see that this kobold glances like having heard motion and whatnot, glances back over in its direction, and you see this this green kobold like very visibly pale, and not only does he visibly pale, but his face becomes physically gaunter the closer this thing gets to him.
Oh no.
But he looks back and he lets out a fearful yip. But this thing strides over to the kobold, and it says in common, although it is a very like heavily accented and has that otherworldly like quiet echo behind it, where it says, "Where is your boss?" And then it again does like the little like head nod of like up there, not here. And I'm gonna need June yet again to make another perception.
Okay. Oh boy.
Still pretty good.
Still pretty good. Okay.
Yeah.
There's more movement by the statue. As something else is coming out from underneath the statue area. So there's something else also over here.
Oh god.
Laria, you can see the kobolds. You can hear the badger yipping it up. You can also see a big armored dude with glowy eye points and a huge ass fucking scythe come strolling out from just out of your field of view, come over here and demand to know where the hell this kobold's boss is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's also gonna hold off because she's just like, what the heck is that thing? Yeah, because whatever it is, it made that kobold shit his pants.
It did make that kobold shit its pants. And you know what? You can, I mean, if you would like to, this would take an action on your. But if you would like to, you can take an action to make a religion check to figure out what you're looking at. But that's if you
I'll
want
try. I guess that's not enough.
It's undead. It's undead. That's all you know. It's undead.
It's an
definitely
undead.
It's
something,
definitely
yeah.
fucking undead. It's an undead something that can talk.
Yeah, I got like a 12 in my modifier, so like, yeah.
Damn, you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Damn.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you did. Man, I'm bad at math.
Bad at math. I mean, yeah.
Par for the course.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
much.
She's also just gonna hold off since she noticed like June didn't do anything. So
Okay.
yeah.
So continue. So otherwise, continue to hold reaction for if something comes forward. All right. Then see here. After Laria,
She's
we've
just
got
waiting for June to signal. And if June didn't shoot it, then yeah, there's something wrong.
Yeah, just like you don't want to get this thing's attention unless like you know it's like
no way in hell no.
Gloria will hold. Gloria
she can't even see the thing.
Yeah, Gloria can't even see the thing, so she's waiting on you guys. Swag. Like I said, it's got a scythe. For this guy, no. He just strides on out like he fucking owns the.
Can you give me a description of the scythe?
Yes, I can.
Wait, didn't you say religion check?
Do you also want to make a religion check, Johnny, to see what it is?
You can make a religion check. It is an action to do so. But like as far as the scythe is concerned, the scythe is of master quality craftsmanship. Its blade is a mixture of metal and crystal clear quartz. So it's got this like jagged broken glass edge kind of like thing to it that's then fitted into a stylized metal like curve that gives it the overall shape, which is inscribed with various runes and embossed to look like bony hands holding it all together, like just a curve of bony hands.
Instead of a religion check, can I do a occultism check, considering that he's considered to be undead?
Yeah, you can do an occultism check. It raises.
What's up?
It raises the DC a little bit, but yes, you can make an occult.
Sure, let's rock.
Oh, that's pretty good. However, with that higher DC. Okay, so 1, you know it's undead. 2, you can tell that this is probably some sort of like divine caster. Like, not only is it an undead that is heavily armored like a warrior, but it probably is also either actively or was at some point in the past a priest.
A priest.
Wait, that's so would that mean if he's undead, that usually means healing would hurt him, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, but
So would
Yeah.
hurt him
positive.
but since
Yeah.
he's a dead
I
holy man,
have it, but I don't think it'll do enough
Okay.
Yeah.
to hurt him, honestly.
So basically what you are looking at is you are at a undead evil cleric of some variety. That means that if you were to hit him with healing magic or something that does like vitality energy effects, that will hurt him extra. But if you hit him with void damage or negative damage, that will heal him.
How do you know if a spell does void?
I
It'll say in the-
I
it'll
have a
say-
spell that
Yeah.
does void and like good damage or positive damage.
Well, that would heal him if it's void.
If you do the void,
Oh yeah, I know.
the positive it hurts.
Mhm. Positive one hurts. I have
Yeah.
Then
that
again,
too.
I think void would probably be. I don't think I have any void spells anyways. So
The void stuff will hurt him. Oh, not hurt him. It'll heal him.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying I don't think I have any void spells. So
Yeah, so
Mhm.
you would know that
Okay.
one void it will heal this character positive or vitality. Sometimes it's called creation forge damage that will extra hurt him. But also because he's undead, that means that he's either extremely resistant or just outright immune to multiple types of death effects, diseases, poisons. You probably can't knock him cold. He might be immune to unarmed, non-lethal damage. And he may also be immune to various effects like being paralyzed or petrified or things like that. So
this is your straight up boss right here in your stereotypical JRPG. Immune
Yeah.
to your
boss,
status effects.
I wouldn't say.
yeah, if it weren't for the fact that you know that there's a 20 mummy walking around somewhere, and also like there's in any other situation, this guy would be the boss.
Yeah.
All right,
There's a
so
20-foot cyclops walking around.
you know what? I'm going to wait for June's signal and continue holding on to the fireball.
Okay.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
All right, you keep Fireball primed and ready. You keep that strap on you. Okay. This guy, he doesn't know that the big zombie guy is there, so he's going to be like, "Come here, you fucking badger." So he steps out onto the ice, which means he's got to roll them dice. And he
Damn, it'd be really
does
funny if he landed on his ass.
It would be funny on the first
It
step.
would.
Okay, so that's 5. That takes him to 15. That takes him to 25. That's as far as he can get with a single motion, and that does get him within range to make a ranged attack versus the badger. So that's what he's gonna do. He moves. He's a little wobbly on the ice, but he gets there and he swings the weapon at the badger.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so that is definitely going to hit the badger. All right, so he's like, badger time. Let's see. However, the badger's not flat-footed or anything like that, so he doesn't get any of his like sneak attack damage. He just does regular damage versus the badger, which isn't enough to kill a badger. But the badger yelps in pain. And he has to make a check versus badger for the grapple. So let me check the badger's DC.
Big badger.
Kind of cruel.
He like hooks under the badger's like leg and wraps some of the cable around the badger's leg. The badger, however, yanks its leg out from the tangle like it ain't nothing, and just continues to be like, bark, 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 motherfucker. So since there's that, I'm going to say he's going to try for the second. Totally fucking beefs it. So tries to swing it back at the badger. Does not miss. Does not hit. Meanwhile, the other guy who does know that the undead dude is there, he kind of feebly like extends his hand and like points up at the big floating thing, and he says in common, Soul Riot, sir, is up there with his brother at the moment. Can I do something for you? And he basically just uses an action to not shit himself.
I like how we can hear them laughing in the background.
Callie.
I'm gonna have the badger break the ice.
Okay.
Break the ice.
All right, so
in the lake so that him and the kobold fall into the water.
All right. Well, the kobold, or unfortunately, the badger doesn't smashing a large bit of ice all at once. So the badger could move next to the kobold and try to break the ice.
Yeah, I'll have that happen then. Yeah, I'll have the badger move close to the kobold and then smash the ice so they both fall through.
Okay. That gets him next to the kobold. Let's see here. The badger then needs to break the ice. So the badger's got that adjustment. Let's see if the badger can do this. All right.
I believe in the badger.
Please, badger. We gotta
the fat badger.
I believe in the power of badger. All right. So the DC that he is aiming for here is a DC 17 break the ice.
He's a little too creature.
Oh no.
So technically doable, but not with an 11. All right. So you know what?
One?
He's going to do that. That's one. So that's an action. That's another action. So he can try. So let's
do it again.
You go for broke.
Let's do it again.
Bro.
Let's see here. That then.
He's got to roll really high though. It's gonna be real bad.
Yeah, he has to roll really high for this. Actually, can he do it on the second? No, he couldn't do it on the second. He literally could not make the DC.
Because it's -6, right?
Yeah.
-6.
Yeah, it would be -6. So even on, yeah.
Oh no!
He feebly claws at the feebly claws at it.
So is that all
okay.
my actions?
Well, no, that's a single action from Callie.
Okay. That's a single action.
Yeah, well, that's a single action as like this is happening while the rest of your actions. It scampers over and starts to like claw the ice, but it's not really doing anything.
Would it be time to reveal ourselves is the question.
Well, that thing is there.
Do you want to just lob a grenade over the wall at him?
That undead thing.
Yeah, but they might be like, an explosion just happened. We gotta go check to see where that came from.
Yeah, but at the same time though, the undead guy might be like, badgers don't normally explode.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
That's a very intelligent thing. Just by looking at it, I can tell.
Yeah, I can also tell you that while this might be cleric, and therefore has a very good wisdom score, its intelligence ain't lacking either.
So it would be smart.
Clearly, y'all haven't heard of the Catachan barking badger.
Apparently
Really
not.
I'm trying to think what would be a good idea here. So then that would, because like I'm just thinking, would it be a good idea now to give away our position or not?
I mean, we are waiting for June's signal as well.
Like this is the thing. Like it's kind of like June's. She doesn't know if like
Can I do
because
can
there's
I use one
there's
of my actions to
something
do
there's something here too. There's something else besides that thing that's crawling out of the hole.
Can I see the
Oh, yeah, that's right.
POV? Can I see the creature from my POV?
Yes, you could.
Can I do a religion check?
He's not hiding or anything. Yeah, you can use another action to do a religion check.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Callie's like
It
getting
is,
these high
in
rolls.
fact, a undead priest. Not only is it an undead priest, but you happen to that on that fancy site that it's got, where the blade meets the actual handle of the item, there is amidst all of the other bone imagery, there is very clearly the holy symbol to Uragotha. Uragotha is the god of undead. So this is an undead cleric who is a cleric to the god of death, or undeath specifically. This undead cleric, being the way that it is, means that it is still actively a priest. So it definitely does have the ability to cast divine magics. Not only does this thing have the ability to cast divine magics, but it also has the ability to just generate additional undead.
Well, ain't that lame?
Yeah, it can generate undead, and undead that are nearby it will regenerate themselves.
Well, that's not fair at all.
No.
No,
It ain't fair. In addition to other things, and these are mostly rumors, so they may not be true, but they definitely have some truth to them. This thing can also cause plagues, spread disease, take a little sippy sip on your blood, and let you know what your floral bouquet is. So yeah, there's a lot of things that this thing can do, and they're all bad. All of them are bad.
I guess with my last actions, I'll raise shield and then set a reaction to whenever June, I guess, is ready to fight.
Okay. What is your specific reaction?
My specific reaction is if that guy does any funny business, get closer to the party or spot the party, I'll throw a healing potion at him to do damage or something, I guess.
Okay. All right then. So then, we come to June, who has been elected the candle.
For what I don't know why, because they haven't I don't know if that was the plan. June just went forward to get a better position.
Yeah,
yet again, June just immediately gets into business and acts competent and is therefore elected the leader. So June, the competent one, what do you want to do?
Well, considering
as of yet, none of these guys have reacted. So just to point that out.
Yeah, that's more of the thing. The fact that, we're all hidden, and none of these guys have seem to have noticed us. Especially, more importantly, the big undead priest with the scythe. That looks like bad news. So she is just going to keep holding her action, and partially because of what else is coming out of this pedestal or whatever, secret compartment. So for all she knows, that's where more crazy shit's going to come out. And if they can just hunker down and let them walk past us, so to speak, that's good for her. But she is going to just kind of look back to the party if she can, and be are we going to go loud or wait until does anybody kind of signal back to her?
I would say though that June could easily take a glance back at the party. Everyone else is ready. They're all armed up, have a spell ready, have a grenade in their hand. So if June is ready to pull the party pop, the party's ready to pop.
Yep.
The only one you
Jeez,
couldn't see directly is like Gloria, but like you can see her hunkered down, and you know that she grabbed a big ass brick to throw. So
Oh yeah,
yeah, you know she's
Yeah,
she's back there ready to go.
just like look directly behind myself. Yeah. Gosh, the only thing is like if I'm hesitating, Jude probably would be hesitating too. So she's going to still again hold her action, but she's going to shoot if any of the kobold lich or undead notice them and like move to like towards them, then she's going to shoot, and she's going to shoot specifically at this guy, but she's just going to hold on for a little bit longer because things are just like pretty dicey, or not dicey, but like very tense. So
Things are tense. There's a lot of unknown.
yeah.
All right, so June's going to hold position and hold action. Okay. Grabs Kobold by the throat.
Oh.
Lifts him up into the air, so he's like looking at him, like in front of him, and he says to the kobold in common, "Get Soul Riot down here. Something has changed. I can feel it." And the kobold just sort of like rattles and literally like goes pale, and you can see his scales starting to like shrivel and separate, like next to where he's being held by the by this undead cleric. So he starts to like lightly bleed underneath that. And speaking of things that are like cracking and bleeding and whatnot, that movement resolves itself. Let me bring this to the map.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what it is.
Well, it's not really a new thing, as it's one of these, except this one is actually moving. And as it does move, this like statue figure, the stone cracks and breaks, and in between the big chunks, like these cracks, whatever, there is a like black fluid which is sort of like slowly oozing out, and as it moves away from the cracks, it re-solidifies into stone. So it's like leaving little droplets that turn into pebbles as they fall, but the parts that don't actually separate from the body just reform into stone. So the reason why all of these statues seen have been like very ill-defined is because as they move, they leak this fluid, and that fluid just re-solidifies into stone. So after enough movement, they lose details on themselves. But it comes out from there, and it moves over to here, and then it says something in a language it does not know to this guy, and he looks back and responds in that same language. I need to also make a check.
Oh no.
All right. After it says that, and this guy responds, it then jabs one, like it brings up one arm and it points a finger fucking directly over here.
No.
In y'all's direction. But that's it as far as like its particular actions. Larry.
I say open fire. Fuck
I
this.
say, yeah.
Yeah, I think
I do believe this trigger, I do believe this triggers. I believe this triggers everybody's reaction.
Yeah, like that's because like
So-
it's like not even like a perception check roll. Like
Yeah.
if it's like clearly like pointing directly at us, right? Like it's
Yeah.
that That unsubtle?
It is that unsubtle. So,
Okay.
since this triggers everybody's reaction, we're just going to go down the chain. So, starting at the top with Callie. Callie, your reaction since you had the bomb to launch. What bomb are you launching, and where are you placing?
Hold on. I think I launch a junk bomb.
Okay, junk bomb. Where are you
Right
placing
here
the junk
so
bomb?
that it, right here, so that it hits. Would it hit everybody if I placed it here?
The junk bomb junk bomb.
I don't think it would. Yeah, no.
5 foot or 10 foot?
I think it's 5 foot.
5 foot. Okay, so if you put it on this point right there, or if you put it in this space right. But if you're trying to hit all 3 of them, I don't think there's anywhere you can hit all 3 of them.
Yeah, I don't think there is. Well, moderate junk bomb, it is.
All right, moderate junk bomb. Give me a moderate junk bomb.
Oh.
All right. Boom. Splash. Okay. And this is just straight up slashing damage. Gotcha. Okay. And then for this guy. Pardon me.
You didn't like that one for sure.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So, bam. Okay. Okay. Boom. Boom. All right. So there's bomb. So bomb hits, explodes, throws up dirt and snow around those guys. Laria, or excuse me, June. You've had your musket out. So who's getting the shot?
I said, like, not saying it like in a like snarky way. I'm just saying like, June target isn't changing. It's still going to be the cloaked guy with the big scythe that looks evil. So firing the musket.
All right.
Oh, and that's going to hero point that for sure. So hero
All
point.
right.
Okay.
That hits.
All right. So 7 damage.
All right. 7 damage. Okay. Kapow. There's that. All right. You knock the hood back with the shot, revealing a very much like the fucking Crypt Keeper, like super emaciated, like zombie face, as it just like falls back and it whips its head in your direction, just in time to possibly catch a bullet from Laria, who also had her.
Yeah, the like fireball musket thing. She's gonna also shoot at that guy.
All right.
Whoa!
Bam! All right.
Does that crit?
Unfortunately, no, that does not crit. I mean, it's pretty damn close, but it's not quite. All right. So, bam, bam, bam. This guy's not immune to bullets. Clearly not immune to bullets. All right. So, Laria. So then we come to Gloria. Gloria is going to just lob stone over here onto the ice to bust the ice, and send that kobold to hopefully a watery grave. So Gloria, if you will chunk me a rock, please. Let's see here. Rock and stone.
Did I hear a rock and stone?
Rock and stone. This guy is immediately in the drink, but so is the badger. So that's good for them. They go into swag.
Fireball!
Motherfucker. All right. Fireball does hit all of them. Okay. Let's see here. Now the kobold is being held, which means he gets a negative to his reflex saving throw. So let's
Think
just.
fast, shit ass.
All right. Well, he rolled a 2. So
You
kobold
rolled a
is
2!
kobold is taking all of that damage, which
44 damage.
kills
Is
him.
he
Which kills.
just turned to a crisp?
Yeah. This kobold, he's just dead. He's just dead. All right, he's just dead. So there's that guy. But now we need to do the cleric, the main target here. He gets his reflex save DC 23. All right, that's not a great roll, dude. That's not a great roll at all. 23. Okay, it's not great, but it's right on the dot. Okay. All right, so he takes half damage.
So it takes 11.
All right, he takes half damage from that. I'm just making sure real quick he doesn't have anything versus fire. No, nothing versus fire. Okay, so takes bullets, takes more bullets, takes explosion, takes bullets, takes more bullets, takes a bigger explosion. And then we have the stone undead, who is even shittier at reflex saves, and also rolled a 2.
It's dead.
It is not dead.
Oh.
If I combine like my ignition spell with my flintlock, does that do like extra damage?
Well, they're combined as a single item. So you can just do either or without having to switch around what thing you're holding.
Okay.
So you just choose. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong. Wrong.
Because
It's
like
the
yeah,
wrong-
that would also like explode in his face.
The fucking Justin Bieber
Mhm.
gift.
Yeah. Boom. So there is the rather colossal explosion of the fireball going off, which ignites, the area around them, but like a moment after the flash like goes down, the guy holding the kobold just like lets go of the corpse and looks over in y'all's direction, pulls his hood back up, like nonchalantly, like, "Oh, you motherfuckers, it is on." But now we go back to actual real initiative, and we're still on turn. So, Laria, you did shoot your rifle, which means your rifle's unloaded, but like I said, you don't have to switch up to use the spells from the staff, so you can just fire off from the staff. So what do you want to use for the staff?
It'll be this one, right?
Oh damn.
Oh damn, indeed. Who are you hitting with that 29?
The
It could be anybody on the
guy.
All Just to be specific, the cleric guy.
Yeah.
All right. Cthulhu. Okay. All right. So
That's
then we're
all
gonna
my
come.
actions.
That's all your actions.
Yeah, that reaches.
Well, no. Actually, that's just 2 actions to do that. With your single action, do you want to stand up?
Yeah.
Okay. Ends prone condition. All right.
Mm.
Boom. Then we come over here to Gloria. Gloria is also going to use an action to stand up so that she's no longer prone. Let me take the boot off of her. She's then going to make that noise that your upstairs neighbor around this ruins, and then just is going to like just make the move. So let's see here. That's 10, 20, 30. Then after this, she has to make the check. So as she gets up to here and starts making her third action, as she comes rumbling forwards, Gloria, you need to make a flat d20 check. All right. Gloria keeps her footing, which gets her all the way across. So she just gets up and starts boom, 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 boom. So like the ice is breaking up. Gloria is like cracking it even further as she comes charging across. Swag.
Another fireball.
Another
Another fireball.
Another one.
one.
It is indeed wizard time.
Oh,
It is wizard time, motherfucker.
Oh,
All right. Okay. Let's do this again. Okay. Let's see here. So wizard time, motherfucker. All right, so that's going to be, so it's 25 for the full damage, which means that it is 13 for the half. Okay.
Oh, so you made the saving throw?
Yes. The other guy also rolled a 20. He's definitely only taking half here. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Kobold, you need to make a check or begin to suffer. Suffer it is.
then perish.
Then perish indeed. He needs to that. As he starts taking cold damage from being in the
Sucks to be him.
it does suck to be him, and since he failed the initial D20 check so much, he also begins the process of drowning.
Drowning in icy cold water.
That guy's dead. Yeah,
The
not
danger
fun
is
at
in
all.
the chat, by the way.
All right, so down goes. Well, the kobold's not dead, but he will be extraordinarily soon. As we come around back to the top of the round, Callie.
Well, since that
These guys over here have taken a lot of damage, and they're very trucked off right now.
I'm gonna Dr. Tremors do the thing. He's gonna shoot a lesser smoke ball at our feet.
All right.
That's
Smoke
his
bomb.
action.
All right.
And then I'm gonna chuck another junk bomb. This time between them.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Boom.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn indeed. Hell yeah. Let me get damage to both of these guys. Okay. All right. So Dr. Tremors, smoke bomb. Callie, action to mortar.
Hold on.
Do you use an action to maintain the
what?
Do you use an action to maintain the
Well, that kobold seems like dead, so no.
All right.
The kobold is quickly drowning, so it's fine.
Yeah, that kobold is quickly drowning, so the badger zips away. No longer exists.
That guy is in range. Would it be really funny to shoot a laser at him?
I mean, it would be. You want to shoot a laser at him?
Yeah. I'll activate the Staff of Illumination. I'll shoot a laser at him.
Okay, so let's see here. All right, so the Staff of Illumination laser is the same effect as the third level spell Holy Light. So Callie needs to make a ranged spell attack.
Okay. I don't have any ranged spell attacks.
Let's see here. Callie's literally not trained in this.
She can toss it to me, and I can do it.
I mean, she could, but that would take up more actions. So what you can do is you can roll a d20, and we will add in Callie's intelligence modifier.
Alrighty. That will be good because that's their highest modifier. Okay. Dice, open up, god damn it. Alright, we'll roll a d20. Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
What's
So that's 18.
in your-
Callie's got a 5 for her intelligence modifier, right?
Yes.
23.
All right, so that's a 23. All right, so that hits our undead spellcaster. Let's see here. That means that I need you to roll 5d6.
Well, 5d6, you said?
5d6.
5d6.
And
Oh, damn.
okay, cool. All right, 5d6, 16. Jesus. Okie fucking dokily. All right, so let's see here. Action smoke bomb. Action
to throw jump bomb. Action
action to toss the junk bomb. Action to activate the laser. Okay.
And then Mr. Service's lax action is to fire the cannon at
Wait.
here.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Action to fire the junk bomb.
Yes.
Which means, or action to use the junk bomb.
Yes.
Means that Callie doesn't have the staff in hand. That means Callie would have to use an action to grab the staff. And then...
Yeah. Well, since Dr. Tremors uses one action to put the smoke bomb, that still means that Mr. Service has his one action, I think, right?
Well, that's just it. The using the spell, though, is 2 actions. So it would take an action to switch to the staff, and then Callie would have one action left. Unless Mr. Servos hands her the staff.
Yeah, I'll have Mr. Servos hand me the staff, and then I'll activate
Okay, all right. So then that covers all of the actions then. Okay, so there's all of Callie, just letting out like an absolute blast of damage and effects and everything. And now we come to June, who...
All right.
Let's see here. This guy can this guy could see you. This one, maybe, probably. Yeah, more or less.
So,
okay, yeah. Okay, just wanted to I was looking at this corner right here and I was like, I'm gonna block. Okay, all right. So June, anyways. Your gun's currently unloaded, or at least the musket's unloaded.
Yeah, so she's going to use an action to reload and an action to shoot. So I'll roll the musket again.
Roll them bones.
31.
Boom. 31. That hits. Okay. And he takes damage from that. Okay. So that's 2 actions. What's third?
Third action is to stand up. So that's going to get the boot off of that.
Okay. Remove boot.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Okay. So then we come to this guy.
That's all 3 of my actions.
All right. This guy, as he is now taken so much of a punch from the party. He is going to okay, so first things first, he's the realist. And he can put you down like he's giving physics. So let's see here. We're not gonna like build up. This ain't fucking Power Rangers. We start with the most powerful thing that you have.
I don't like where this is going.
You're not going to like where this is going at all. So you know how we were talking about like
Void
damage? Okay, let's see here.
I like the fact that my autoplay on YouTube is playing Kai's theme, Holy Orders, be just or be dead.
God damn it.
Okay, so he's going to do... All right, so hold on. When this is heightened, it does an extra
It's
D8.
heightened.
It does an extra D8. Okay, so that means he's doing 4D8. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna roll this
Publicly.
live. Roll publicly for the D8s. Right?
Oh,
Mm.
18. And now also every time heightened, every time it is heightened, in addition to increasing the D8s, when he's doing the 2-action version, it also increases the bonus by 8 every
Oh
time.
no.
So that's 8
kill him.
times. That's
We have
8
to kill
times
him
4.
now.
That's 8 times 4.
Oh no.
Well, we gotta kill
Um,
him in this turn, hopefully. This next
That's,
turn.
so that's a 32, 40, 50. That's straight up 50. Okay.
Oh my god.
So, and then also there's all of that. Okay. All right. So yeah, he hisses something in that language. None of you guys know. The staff glows, and carved bone hands that like make up the spine for the blade and everything, they all switch up their grip slightly onto each other. And then he like takes it in both hands and starts walking towards you.
Oh, it's so cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like he doesn't care that there's a rampage. He just starts a strolling. But that's as much as he can do at the moment. So,
Alright, we gotta kill that guy, hopefully.
first of all, come over here. Do like so. Let's see here. Stone guy. All right. Stone guy. You're gonna pull off some angel shit. I know I keep saying that these guys aren't angels. It's really close. Let's see here. Let me check our range here. So we got the party is it's 45 feet to get to the wizard. It's also it's slightly less than 45 feet to get to June. So you know what? June it is.
Oh,
As this thing just wink over here. The only thing that actually tells you plume of snow and dirt as it just in a blink like covers all of that distance to get right up in June's face. And
I think she stood up.
What is June's AC?
My AC is 25.
AC is 25. All right. So as this thing comes, it shoots forward, and when it basically slows down enough that you can clearly see it again, it has a sword in its hand,
Huh?
and it takes a swing at June. Okay, so let's see here. It hits a 32.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy.
What?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not a crit.
Not a crit. Let's see here, but it does hit. It hits a 32, which means that June is going to take, just in straight damage here. This is going to be, let's see, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 slashing damage. Because it's also just a stone sword in addition. You take an additional 6 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a fortitude save.
All right, fortitude save.
Bam. Good to go.
So how much damage is that again?
You took 13 slashing, and then another 6 bludgeoning, so 19 total damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Laria.
So Laria is going to cast a shield on herself.
Uh-huh.
And yeah.
Uh-huh.
And she is also going to attack the cleric, the priest guy.
Okay.
John Grossman.
The what?
Oh my god, just ignore him.
She's gonna hit him with moonbeam.
Oh,
damn.
Moonbeam. Well, the power of the moon will punish him. Okay.
Which is funny. We were actually talking about Sailor Moon earlier.
All right. Kaboom. All right. You punish them with the beam of light that deals 13 fire damage. This also counts as silver for the purposes of weaknesses and resistances. All right. Let me check you real quick. My dude.
What the hell? Is that Gopo in the fucking initiative?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah. Gopo, as I said before, Gopo is not physically here. He's just there to represent layer actions. Okay, so okay, so he takes some smack rolls from the lasers. All right. Fucking lasers. Okay. So, Laria uses Moonbeam and also puts shield on herself. Good to friggin' go. All right, so you guys hear a very loud wooden creaking and groaning and the rattling of chains from up above you.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
By the way, Fuzzy, that also activates her curse.
Oh yeah, it is a focus spell. Okay, so your curse goes into stage 1.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys hear that, and then you hear Gloria. Boom, boom. So she takes the last couple of steps. So that's an action. Then she takes another action to draw out the Tetsubo, and then she takes her third action to bring the Tetsubo up against the undead cleric dude's face. So versus face with the Tetsubo.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Oh damn. She do be hitting.
She rolled a 7 on that, by the way.
Yeah. She
Yeah.
rolled a 7. Okay. Gloria's magical. Gloria is just absolutely magical. Okay, but unfortunately, the moving drawing weapon smacking one time is all that she can do at the moment. Swag.
Ooh, I don't. I saw those numbers and I don't like them. I'm gonna hit him with 3 scorching rays.
Okay. Hit him with 3 scorching rays.
Jesus.
Uno,
Okay.
dos,
Okay.
tres.
Okay.
First one only hits. I know that much.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do some damage to you, sir. Zappy, zappy. Okay. Then I need to roll for Kobold. But then we need to roll this because he's still in the drink.
The drink.
Glug, glug. Yeah, at this point, he's going to freaking drown to death. Yeah.
Which is a lot worse death than the other guy. The other guy died basically like almost instantaneously. This guy's gotta suffer a little.
Yeah, this guy, he's gonna suffer a bit.
The beverage.
Okay.
All
right. Callie, as we roll around to your turn.
Is this statue like any of the other statues, or is it a different?
Yeah. Well, it looks newer than the others. But otherwise, generally, yeah, kind of.
So if we smashed it and took enough pieces of it and stored it in say a bag of holding, it would die, right?
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you move the pieces far enough apart, which a bag of holding counts as far enough apart, that's how it will truly 100% guaranteed die.
Okay, so 10 feet. Callie's gonna have she's gonna put Mr. Service into Master Overdrive.
Okay.
I'm gonna fish for a crit.
All right, go ahead. All right.
Ooh.
Is that good enough?
That is good enough for a.
All right.
For getting the full bonus, yeah.
All right, and then first action, Mr. Service gonna move here, and then Callie's gonna give Mr. Service an action to smash that statue.
Okay.
Begin smashing the statue. Oh
Kablam.
my god! Oh my god!
And that is a crit.
Holy shit! That's like one off from being fucking max. What the fuck?
That is,
Oh my god!
that is straight up a crit. And
Crush, kill,
and we
destroy.
Yeah.
Swag.
Okay, so that's 38 damage that Mr. Cerno's just hit this thing.
It is. Does that smash the statue into multiple pieces or no?
It blows one of its arms completely off.
Right.
But the statue is still functional.
It's not enough. Is the arm not enough to?
No, this thing has to be reduced to rubble, and then its pieces need to be scattered.
I mean,
so you did just blow off a massive chunk of statue.
I mean, that is true. Yeah. Callie with her last action is gonna throw a moderate junk bomb at that guy.
Okay. Throw a moderate junk bomb.
Still does the
okay. Splash. All right, and
with Dr. Tremor's last action, how much damage did June take again exactly?
Let's see. I took like 20.
20? Okay.
Like 19. I took 19 actually.
Dr. Tremors, do the thing. Dr. Tremors throws a lesser healing potion on June.
Okay. Throws a lesser healing potion.
Alright, so that's what is that? Fuck, let me look it up real quick. How much healing that is. Healing, because I have 12.
1d8?
I think it's
lesser healing potion is 2d8 plus 5.
All right.
2d8 plus 5.
/ roll 2d8 plus 5.
But don't I need to drink it, or are they handing it to me?
I'm gonna say that we're just gonna use Baldur's Gate rules, and they just throw a potion at your feet.
They just smash it on you.
All right, there you go. That's about most of the health back.
Yeah.
All right, and that's all my actions.
All right.
Just Dr. Tremors splashes you in the face with the Kool-Aid.
She's like on top of her head or something.
Yeah, just be like.
I don't know what you just threw at me, but it makes me feel better. Whatever you threw at me, I'm starting to feel a little better.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Dr. Tremors. She says, like, kind of slightly annoyed. She's wet.
Yeah, now you're wet in the ice cold.
Yeah.
It's better than not having any
Yeah.
health and being in the cold. I guess.
No. It's all just fluff. It's all just role playing. But yeah. Right now she's thinking. Gosh, she's help. Is she gonna help Gloria, or is she gonna help Callie with this thing? She kind of doesn't really want to mess with that guy though. So, what she's going to do is she's going to go. She's going to use one action to move around, get in flanking with Callie / Mr. Servos, and with the butt of her rifle, she's going to hit this thing with a melee strike.
Okay.
Hey.
Crunch. All right. That is enough to crit.
Juice just punches the
That is a
shit.
crit. Wow.
That is a crit. June, however, though, you know, like since you're the first like person to you know, like hit this this undead, it is still as tough as stone. Like when you hit, like there's bash back through the butt of the weapon and whatnot, like that. Like you hit it, like if you've ever hit anything that's like solid into the
Solid, yeah.
baseball bat, like like there's some rebound, like some nasty rebound. You still do damage and all this. You still crit. Like a little chunk like flies off the thing, but it didn't take nearly as much damage. You know, like living person.
I got nothing else up my sleeve than to just keep bashing this thing until it's rubble. So, attack number 2.
Attack 2. Still hits.
Damn.
Not a crit though.
Still hits. Yeah, not a crit though.
Yeah, still got to chip away at this thing.
Yeah, you chip and bash away. Okay, so move, bash again. Okay. Scythe wielder guy. He is. Let's see here. Okay. All right.
The GM is plotting.
He can't do that specific thing because it was a potion and it doesn't work on potions. But he can do this. Hey, Gloria, make a will save for me.
Damn.
All right.
Oh no.
Gloria. Will save.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn, indeed. Well, that's... Okay, so that's that. So now if they make the save...
Oh, Danger hopped in. I just saw.
Danger.
Hello.
Hey.
Not in the call, but he's in the tabletop thing.
I see him.
Let's see here. Okay. All right, it's a basic will save. All right, so still does damage, but
protecting villagers.
Okay, still does damage, but does not do the extra thing. Okay, cool. All right then. So let me bring up dice here.
Oh, damn.
Bam! 18 damage to Gloria. All right. Yeah, he just like casually touches Gloria's like elbow. And you see her skin bubble and whatnot. And then he's going to take a tactical step 5 feet. And he is then from that position. He is going to, let's see here. Okay, he is going to. He's going to use and is going to touch June with his other hand, just casually.
Oh
June,
no, he has two hands.
June, make a fort save.
Joke's on you, I have 3.
All right, fortitude save. Here we go.
Not
Mm,
bad.
Not bad, but could be better.
Could be better. Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so let's see here.
Good thing I like he threw some healing potion on June, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that might be a thing. Okay, so this is that many d6s. Okay.
God. Oh
I
God.
don't like that.
All right. June,
Mhm.
you take 16 points of void damage.
Well, that's about as much as the healing did, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so that action,
You're like neutral.
that
again.
action. Okay, so he uses a focus point
So,
to do
like,
that.
It's like similar to how they did to Gloria, or is it a different ability?
Well, Gloria, it caused her. It caused portions of her flesh to react like in super speed to like some sort of like disease or infection or what. Where he touches June, like everything goes numb. Like everything and around it just goes numb. The muscles stop responding. For a moment, it feels like you might just straight up drop your sword when he hits you with it. Like vitality, strength, everything just gone from you with the simple touch of undeath that he just, touched you with. And then for his final like action thing that he can do here, he's just going to.
Wasn't that action, move, and action?
Well, no, because because Gloria like charged up on him and hit him. He got a he gets a special reaction to that. Which was the touch. Then he used a tactical step to move to where he is now. So that's an action. Then he uses a single action touch of undeath versus June, and then he's going to use a another single action thing on himself. Okay, so
bastard.
Bonk. Okay.
I swear to God, that's how many hit points he got back. I'm gonna lose it.
That is how many hit points. That is how many hit points he just got back.
God damn it!
Well, we could whittle that down. I would assume as soon as he's the only target, he's probably gonna get unloaded on. It's fine.
All right. So then I got to make note of his order. Okay. All right. And so then we move to this guy.
That still drowning while all this is happening.
He is. He's just trying his bestest to grab hold of like some of the ice that hasn't broken, and it ain't working. Okay, so this critter. You know what? Suck it, Mr. Servos. It is. It's going to just go. It's just going to go full wallop on Mr. Servos. All 3 attacks pointed at Mr. Servos. Okay, let me check this real quick.
God damn it.
Okay. Quick question. On Mr. Servos's stat block on his sheet, does it say anywhere that he's immune to?
He's immune to curses.
Yeah, is he immune to curses?
No.
Okay.
He's immune to basically everything else, though.
Okay, but he's not immune to curses. Gotcha. All right. starting off, first attack hits a 37.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That, I don't think that.
I believe that's a crit,
That
right?
is a crit, yeah.
Okay, so that's a 37. We'll just do damage here. First one's a crit. Second attack is going to hit a 22.
Oh god, that's half his health already.
Is that 2 hits?
Oh, that's 2 hits, or is that just one attack?
Does a 22?
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 hit his AC? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 2 hits. And then for the third attack, I'm betting that a 19, however, does not.
No, it does, because AC is only 17.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
all 3 attacks hit. Okay.
Okay. Mr. Servos might be dead here, guys. I don't know.
Mr. Servos might be going crunch crunch. Okay,
and
so
2 other attacks would I think that might actually kill him, honestly.
All right. Well, how many hit points does he have?
52.
52?
Yeah.
Okay. So, from that 52, let's see. Let's first off handle the crit. Okay, so the crit is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 14, 21, 25. 25 is just the crit.
That is half his health. That is literally half his fucking health.
Okay, the non-crit is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
So 30 something.
So 8 or
8 damage, and then the third hit, which is also a non-crit, is going to be another 8 damage.
Oh my god, he's almost fucking dead. He's at 11 health.
Now I need 3 fortitude saving throws.
3. All right. Well, he's good at those.
The DC that we're shooting
is
what?
DC 21.
21. You can make that. You just gotta. Right.
1, 2, 3.
Let's
Okay.
go.
No curses for the servos. Okie dokie.
But he's still at 11 health.
Yeah, but he is still 11 health. But that's everything that this thing can do. That's it. Laria, what are you gonna do?
Help.
Mr. Servos is taking quite the beating.
My tank is about to be explodey.
How am I gonna heal Mr. Servos?
You don't have to heal him. Just get this goddamn statue off of me. Please. Scatter its ashes into the wind.
Alright. Then, then Larry will move over here.
Okay, so one action move.
Mm-hmm. One action move, and try to see. Second action, reload and shoot the statue guy, I guess. I don't think that's gonna hit.
No.
Mhm.
That's gonna go wild. All right, so fire gun point blank at Stone Guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Bang bang. All right, so it starts to rain gold pieces.
Gold? What?
Excuse me?
Gold coins begin to scatter from the sky. As there is more creaking and groaning, and there is a loud, like, cracking, like, crunching of tile. As the shadow of the, like, flying building starts to, like, cross over into, like, the battle map. And I would say that June is the only person looking in the so at the top of your vision, June, you can see the bottom part of the bottom part of the gondola is actually splitting in two. It's opening up like Bombay doors, and out of it is coming a rain of gold and other assorted coins, and your circles of like gems and bits of treasure and that sort of stuff is beginning to pour out of it.
Huh. That's something you don't see every day.
Nope, it's not. That's happening.
We should kill that guy. I don't know.
Gloria is going to do her fast healing, so she gets some hit points back. Let's see here. Gloria gets some hit points back. So first we do take care of that little business. Boom, because she is a troll. And since she and everything, she can take also the full Monty. I'm going to say, however, she's concerned about Mr. Servos getting destroyed and leaving resident fish girl unprotected in that particular case. So she's actually going to make a tactical step over and is going to Tetsubo the statue. So, statue.
Oh damn.
Goodbye.
Yes,
like actually, is it not enough to kill it?
Oh my god.
She will need to make a second attack.
You gotta be kidding me, man. God damn it. Can she
Second
even
attack.
do that though? Because she healed.
Misses.
Can she even do a second?
Well, the heal happens automatically.
Oh,
Passive.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Passive, okay.
That's just a passive thing. So she takes the tactical step over. That's an action. Then she uses both of her attacks on the statue, but she misses the second time around. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This weapon has sweep. This weapon has sweep on it, and I believe that sweep gives her a bonus on second attacks. Yeah, she gets a +1 circumstance bonus. If you already attempted to attack a different, okay, it's multiple targets. They got to be different. So she's aiming at the same guy. She doesn't.
Ah, damn.
Okay. All right. However, though, with that 24 damage though that she did do to this thing, it's currently being held together with some sticky notes and a prayer. Sticky notes and a prayer are the only thing holding this.
I just need to get enough of it into the bag of holding, and then it will die.
Schwag.
Actually, this could work. Laughing Shadow.
Okay.
No.
Give yourself bonus.
The hell is that? I see a dice on my fucking screen.
Wham bam.
Was there a dice with the 3 on it?
And then
on
doing.
Is that on anyone else's screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Don't worry about it.
Superimpose time duplicates.
Oh, is that where the fucking... Is that where the thing is gonna land or whatever?
I think that's turns.
I think it is. I think it's gonna...
Don't worry about
it. All right. Okay, so Laughing Shadow to do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Specifically, you go into your Arcane Cascade stance, which gives you your bonus to speeds. If you have a free hand while in the stance or a flat-footed creature, which this thing counts as once you're in that position and flanking with June, you increase the extra damage to 5. Do you have... you increase the extra damage to 3 to 5 if you have weapon specialization, and 7 if you have greater weapon specialization. Do you have weapon specialization?
Yeah, I'm special. Wait, what specialization in hold on. I should actually. Yeah, it should be my feats.
Yeah, it would be in your character feats.
Learn the ways of common aid. You're trained with composite shortbow, glaive, long spear, spear, eel skin, uncommon. Access to all
That's
uncommon Conrossi weapons.
that's training. Does your class give you weapons?
Double checking real quick.
Friggin' Megas.
Magus? You freaking
See.
Magus.
Yeah, you do have weapon specialization.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. All right. So that does mean that it's all. All right. So you've got the extra 5 damage. Then you're doing the 1 action time duplicates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So action to move with your Chronos, with your Laughing Shadow. So that's a single action. Second action is superimpose time duplicates. So an alternate timeline version.
We must
just-
help Callie.
Just appears.
All the dads gotta help Callie.
You are flanking every enemy at the same time.
You love to see it.
Okay, so you're flanking all of the enemies. So that's 2 actions. What's your third going to be? Is it Scythe time?
Oh,
It's Scythe time.
Oh,
All right. Well, you crit.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Oh,
53, baby.
Oh my god, that is.
That is not even the max damage.
Holy shit! Oh my god, 53 damage.
53 motherfucking damage.
Oh shit, man.
All right. So you just warp over there, fucking DBZ style.
Instant transmission.
Warp, just instant transmission over there. Suddenly there's copies of you flashing in and out all over the place, all over the battlefield. Right through this thing's like spine. Do you go through? It very briefly catches the blade of your scythe with the blade of its scythe, like right before you're about to make that full slice all the way through it. Living creature, it would have been dead. But in that like last moment, it catches the blade, turns the hood to look in your direction, and it starts to reach out its other hand towards you, like, "Oh, you motherfucker, you're in tickling range."
You're in tickling range.
And then it fucking folds in half and collapses.
Let's go!
Oh my god, dude. That's after it healed itself too, right? Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Did Seamus literally just one shot this thing? Like, holy, like not like literally, but like, holy crap!
I mean, yeah, it was walking around with a considerable amount of hit points, not 53. Considerable amount of hit points.
Not 53.
Oh my god!
I actually.
You straight take it all the way to
You
0
did one
and
shot
down.
him?
So it goes the fuck down.
Oh damn. Anyway,
Your scythe is mine.
You really wanted that Bro, just one shot in the first weapon.
Are we just saying that kobold drowns or something?
That kobold is going to drown most likely. But as we come around back to the top of the round, Callie, there is still this statue thing here.
I'm going to use all 3 of my actions to quick repair Mr. Service, which I think because of the crafter's eyepiece, that would just bring them up to full health, because I'm not going to do all that math because it's a lot of fucking math.
Yeah, so
Like
it takes 3 actions for you to do it. Yeah. So it's going to make a craft check for me real quick.
Alrighty. Hold on. Oh damn.
Oh,
Okay. All right, so that's
not even the highest you can get. The highest you can get is a 40.
That Frieza gift is that asshole.
Oh damn! Yeah, that just brings it
oh,
back
you
up to full
beat me
health.
to it by 5 seconds. I swear to God, you beat me to it. I was literally about to click.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna assume that brings it back up to full health, right?
well, I mean, if 44 plus whatever he had left
Yeah,
back up to
yeah,
full,
it's
he's back up
44
to.
plus 11. Yeah, it's back up to full health.
But that's all. That's Callie.
Yeah,
Like
and then
pulling every lever and slamming down every like valve and thing that she has to keep Mr. Servos from just
dying.
erupting under his own power. Servos,
then,
however, does still have his own action.
Yeah, he's gonna smash that fucker into tiny little pieces after what he did.
Roll me that smashing.
Is that good enough?
That's gonna hit.
All right.
All right. So that is enough to crumple this thing to gravel. But as stated before,
Callie's obviously
go
gonna
back on
throw
there.
all the. Then
he-
Dr. Tremors is gonna. Callie's gonna be like, "Quick, Dr. Tremors, gather up enough of material to make sure it doesn't repair itself." And then Dr. Tremors is gonna run over and start throwing shit into the sack.
All right. Dr. Tremors separates from Callie and begins throwing little pieces that his little rodent body can shove inside of the spacious pouch. It will take him a little bit of time to get to like do that, just FYI. Which he may or may not have, but that's all of Callie, that's all of Servos, that's all of Tremors. June. More treasure is falling out of that thing as the doors keep opening wider and wider.
We must collect money.
June is going to like kind of like not clutch her arm, but like hold her arm that like got touched and is like kind of numb. But then she like points up and says, "Guys, it's fucking raining gold."
Yes,
And pointing out the thing. Do we like this gondola is just like up in the air, just like dumping gold onto the floor, around us? Like
it is dumping gold. If you guys were like directly shit that it's dumping, you would be like in trouble being like harmed from it. As it is just pouring gold and treasure and everything else.
Maybe it's opening up for a greater weapon or something.
June does not need a spot check or a perception check or anything like that for this, but like on top of the gondola, so it's like still like in between the gondola and the balloon. Walking into like view, there is the lizard wizard, and he looks down at you guys where you stand with everything, and then you see him like reach down, or like, well, he brings up an arm and like reaches into the billowy sleeve of his robe, and he pulls out some small handheld item, which he then holds to his face, and like you can see his mouth like moving as he's like speaking, but he's so far away you couldn't hear him. But he says something to or into the handheld device.
I feel like he's sending us a nuke.
Yeah, he may be calling in, or
he might be calling in an airstrike. Yeah. Might be calling in an airstrike.
But yeah,
get out of here,
at the moment, you know that he's there. This thing is opening up. It's maybe the doors themselves are maybe a quarter open. So what is June doing?
She's gonna look to the sides of the couple like drowning. Should we do something about him? What about his misery?
Go over to him and tell him, join us or die.
No, she's gonna
emphasis on the die part.
she's going to drop her musket, pull out her pistol,
Oh gosh.
load it.
Oh gosh, I just saw who just loaded into the turn order. I don't like that.
So what? Oh god.
Uh,
Oh well.
well,
No, just die.
Well, it's not snowing, y'all.
Well, yeah, guys. Looks like we're about to fucking die. See y'all next session.
Right.
So, we're gonna walk.
He's gonna go, hit the cowboy drown or whatever.
All right, I'm gonna go get the engine warmed up. Just
He goes into laughing shadow.
So yeah, do we notice the Cyclops guy just apparently teleport in?
I would say yeah, actually. You hear the little pop, displacement of air and the like crackle of magic that you have seen and heard plenty of times, like going off as the giant 20-foot tall mummy
if this giant
materializes
20-foot tall mummy just,
go over there next to his throne.
Oh god, there he is.
He's just standing there,
well,
casually.
Not even menacingly. He's
I'm not
casually
even
standing there.
taking my chances with that.
Yeah, he's just casually standing there.
Well, hopefully he doesn't arm himself.
Like he is for the record not wielding any weapons or anything like that. But then again, he's big enough he could just pick up a chunk of ruin and throw it at you.
God. Yeah, let's not get him involved. He doesn't need to get involved. He could just hopefully stay out of the rest of the combat and just watch it all happen.
Well, June, still mid-loading her pistol, is just gonna yell out to the Cyclops, "Did you predict this too?"
Oh damn!
Something close.
wasn't expecting that guy to get ripped in half. God damn.
Honestly, I was expecting him to put up a better fight.
You sound a little disappointed.
Is he sitting there with the popcorn and everything, just watching this?
Disappointment is not the emotion I ascribe to it. But
I'm
really,
actually more impressed.
but really,
Alright, guys,
that was just the warm up. Now the main show begins.
What do you mean by
yeah.
So, other than this little quick, brief conversation, is there any actions specifically that June would like to take on her turn?
Well, she was going to shoot the kobold that was drowning, but instead she'll she dropped musket. It's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Action to get the pistol ready. Action to load it. And she's going to, instead of shoot the kobold, she's going to get her dagger out, her black steel dagger, and that's going to be all three of her actions. She's just going to be armed and ready to go and for combat in case it happens.
Okay. Well, you pull all of that stuff out. The big mummy guy continues to just stand there casually. Laria, what are you doing? Because these guys are dead. They don't do anything. But now it's Laria's turn.
She's also not going to bother the cobra. She look at June and asks, "Are you all right?"
She kind of like motions like with the arm shoulder that got touched, and she's like, "It's still attached, right? Just a bit cold."
Everything is still there. It does look very pale.
I guess she'll just walk over to her and just like examine her arm.
All right. Then make a quick medicine check for me.
Oh, damn.
God damn.
Okay.
Mm.
June
Doctor in the house.
has been touched, quite literally, by a touch of undeath, which thankfully is a relatively brief thing, but it has disrupted June's soul ever so slightly. So on top of the damage that it means that right now, for the next minute, well, actually for the next, 9 rounds, June only receives half of any healing that June gets from any source.
Mm.
I had a feeling it was something, which is why I wanted to check first.
But yeah, so she still receives healing. It's just any healing that June only gets half of it.
See, can I put like a...
Yeah, I had a feeling that she will tell her that, and she would just say like, I can try, but
Probably
you're
right
not
now.
gonna take as much, like, due to what the guy like did to you. She just say, do you want to take your chances, or no?
I think we have more important things to deal with right now.
Eh.
You know, just kind of nodding to the ever-approaching ship that's like shitting gold everywhere. That's what I can't. I still can't.
Like it's getting loud. The rain of gold and everything coming slowly towards you guys. It's getting loud.
What in the world are they doing? I like this out of character. Like I just can't imagine like what purpose would just like dumping all their treasure be? If it was like payment for the Cyclops, you know, you imagine they want to keep it in like one place, but no, they're just like
to get like together in some form or fashion.
Yeah, understandable.
But they're pouring it out. So Lara, you made a move. You made a check.
Yeah.
What would you like to do with your third action?
Alright, yeah. Then I honestly don't know. I guess I'll cast shield again.
Okay,
That's
probably a good idea.
Yes, it's dude said she doesn't want any healing, so.
The mummy looks up at the airship, and says, "We are within the window of opportunity. It is time for your brother to meet his final demise."
He's accepted it already.
And the doors open fully. There is a splash of gold and gems and treasure, but down with it, the final thing coming out of the bottom of this airship is a very, very large, dark colored lump of something that resolves itself right before it hits the ground, flexes and spreads wings and takes flight.
Oh no.
And I'm going to put down here at the bottom of them, approaching you guys. Let me bring him onto the correct layer. Vrek.
Oh.
Vrek. He's as big
Vrek.
as the fucking mummy is. Jesus.
Yes, he is a dragon, and he is an undead dragon.
Well,
Let's say that's a huge
dragon.
Huge
bitch.
They fly
I'm
now.
gonna put the
They fly now.
they do fly now as I put the flight token. And it is, roughly speaking, 10:30. So this is where we will end as the fucking dragon fight begins.
Damn.
Well,
I hate the fact. Well, no, I still got plenty of spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're gonna need them. You're gonna fucking need them. Yeah. So Vrek has arrived on scene. This undead dragon, writes itself out, spreads its wings, and lets out a just ear-shattering roar that echoes off of the hills, and also has that otherworldly undead reverb to it, in addition to everything. So, congrats! You guys are getting a dragon fight session, which won't be next week, because that's when I'm going to be in Virginia. So, be looking at the 14th of December being our next session, and that is when.
Can't wait for Seamus to cut this one in half too.
Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, you're gonna need that fucking 53 goddamn damage on this thing, because let me tell you, this boy fat, this boy big fat.
Is he triple digits?
Yeah, he's triple digits, and he's like way into the triple digits.
This is a raid boss. The fuck you mean?
Yeah, this is a fucking raid boss. So yeah, it's a fucking dragon. Okay, so as usual, everyone, thank you for showing up, putting up with my absolute horse shit. You get experience when the combat's.
Oh.
I mean, it'll probably
be a lot of experience if we
if you're
survive.
fighting a fucking dragon, yeah.
Yeah, this will be a this will be a nice chunker of XP and fight and whatnot. But yeah, fucking Vrek is here. He's back. It's Vrek time. Just so that you guys know, Vrek was the name of dragon who kicked Demoni's ass really fucking hardcore in the game that she came from. It flew in, like, literally first couple of rounds was it flies in, does a grapple on Demoni as it's like flying by, takes her into the air, and then just yeets her from 500 feet up through a couple of buildings. And I mean, he did have a really surprising walked out of that, like limping with a broom, in her arm, and just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And then he laughed and like set the building on fire and left. And I mean, this is with like the whole party. It wasn't just Demoni there, but that was essentially my experience of just grabbing me, yeeting me through a building, and then setting the fuck you, because he thought I would have died, from the whole getting thrown through a building thing. But then was like, yeah, fuck you, and then just like, throws other shit at the rest of the like, and then just fucks off before Demoni can ever get close to him again. It was hilarious, and it was humbling. Like, it was a humbling combat. And he was a reoccurring dragon in that campaign. So I wanted to use him in my last D&D opportunity. So he's here, and you guys are going to finally put him down. He's finally going to have his final death.
Well, that's if he doesn't kill the entire fucking party first, though.
I mean, yeah, if he doesn't kill you guys first. But, hey, June's just got the inability to, like, it is somewhat damaged. Seamus has unloaded a lot of his, like, big gun spells. He's still got plenty left in the chamber, but, like, he's already unloaded a good chunk of them.
It was just Fireball and Scorching Ray. That was literally the only two spells that I used. And Laughing Shadow.
You used Fireball twice.
Yes.
You did.
Yes, you used Fireball 2 times.
It was very effective, though.
Oh, yes, it was extremely effective.
That poor Kobold just, like...
evaporated.
Just, yeah, that kobold was just, like, evaporated. He was on his way out.
Because, like, I saw that like... dude, and I'm like, oh no, I gotta pull all the big boy spells for this one.
I gotta pull out the big chunks.
And then like I had
but
that
yeah.
whole thing, and then it's just like, oh, 53. Oh, he's already dead. What the fuck you mean he's already dead? I thought you'd be stronger.
I mean, he did take a lot of beating, and frankly, if you had not crit him, he would have just turned around and then owned your ass.
Well,
So it's really good that you fucking critted him and did that much damage and took him all the way down.
It's the fact of the matter is that I did enough damage to one-shot him. Because his
I mean,
didn't have enough.
He had 50 hit points. When you walked up there and like gave him the biz with your scythe. Scythes kill people. Why do you think death carries one?
Now I got a cooler scythe.
Yeah, now you do have a cooler scythe.
Yeah, Shamus, the other
I
side.
thought you were stronger. Yeah.
I love you guys.
Oh, that is. I mean, yeah, it is. It's too fucking good. Because I mean, like, hold on. Let me bring up this guy's like stats real quick. Okay,
Get a
this.
look, peek behind the curtain.
Yeah. Okay, this guy
He
specifically
barely did anything.
Oh, he did like some great shit. Plus, any undead creature within 40 feet of him got fast healing. So like every undead creature, which would also include the dragon, had the dragon showed up in time, would basically get regeneration.
Oh, thank fuck
God.
I killed him.
Can
then.
you imagine this guy and the dragon together? Oh my god, we would be fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
at least the dragon- at least the
Like,
dragon,
yeah. But so not only does he just regeneration, but if like Laria had tried to use an actual healing spell, he would get a special reaction where he just says "nuh-uh" and turns it off. Like it just doesn't happen, and then Laria also, based off of how strong the healing spell was.
I mean, Laria doesn't have a strong healing spell, as like she doesn't use it.
I mean, yeah, but then like, yeah, he not only did he have the touch of undeath thing, which is a single action that he can just do, but he could have like hit you guys with fucking ghoul fever or goblin pox or you know, sucked your blood for some fucking like more healing back to himself. There's also the special reaction. Any one of you guys, like, which would have been the other thing, is that he could have returned that favor to Shamus because Shamus ran up on. So when it would have been his turn, he would have gotten his first like special action to like slap back at Shamus and then attack him with his own scythe, or his scythe. And should he have hit Shamus? Which, quick question, what's Shamus's AC?
My AC is a 26. It's the same as my health.
Okay, 26. All right, so then that means that he probably wouldn't have critted you. Probably not crit. Probably not. But if he did hit you, though, you're taking anywhere from like 9 to 18 damage with every single one of his attacks, not counting the special that he would have gotten all.
I would have been dead within
that was
two
your
hits.
that would be your whole fucking health. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Your whole health, bro.
I mean, Mr. Servos too. Like he like, I was surprised that like all three of those
statue.
damage.
Bro, I'm down
Yeah.
to 11 health, bro. Like that was like if some of the if every single one of them was a crit, he would probably be dead. But just the first one, even the first one was like a lot of damage. It was like half his fucking health. It was like 25 damage, which is like, he's got like
cut him in half in one go. I mean, Mr. Servos is honestly a really good like minion combatant, but if something that is just designed to tank back in his face tanks back in his face, it kind of pushes the snowball in the other direction.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at it this way. Would you rather the wall crash into the car 3 times, or would you rather the wall crash into the driver 3 times?
Personally, the driver. No,
It's I don't know. It's like surprising because it's like despite the fact that he's leveled up so much and that he's also level 8, it's like his AC has stayed the same basically the entire time. It's still like AC 17. So like it would be very easy to fucking crit on him, and since we're getting into like stupid levels, it's like almost ridiculous because like
a lot of creatures are going to have like a 50-50 chance of critting him.
Yeah, if they were to get
the AC doesn't level up.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It hasn't leveled up with his.
Unfortunately, that is one of those problems. But like I said before, though, over this like next week or whatever, I will again take the opportunity to like just dig through there to make sure that we're not. But I believe we are doing it. His AC is just kind of trash. I do think that's kind of the problem.
Yeah, which sucks because his health is so low. I wouldn't mind so much if his health was like the same as Callie's, because Callie's got like 96 hit points, but like the fact that it's only 52 means that like, you know, in the future, like if one creature were to crit him, it might kill him in a single fucking turn. Honestly.
Unfortunately, I mean, really, when you get down to it, like Mr. Service's biggest contribution is the fact that he is a vehicle with like built-in storage. You know, that allows Callie to like transport her mass amount of like you know, horse shit around. And he is, you know, like a very good shield in between Callie and direct damage for at least a couple of rounds, but he's only got a couple of rounds in him.
Yeah. Which is why I'm happy that Callie's mastered in crafting, because then she could in a single turn probably bring him back from like full health.
Yeah, and then honestly, and that may end up honestly being kind of the way that you might want to like run combat with him, is
just like he
let him run in.
He dies in a
and then
turn,
like
and Callie brings him back with all of her.
Yeah, he effectively has infinite healing so long as Callie is right there and uses her actions to like repair him.
Die in a single turn, Callie can bring him back next turn.
Yeah, so long as he's got at least 1 hit point, Callie can basically get him back like that. So
yeah,
he's a tank like fucking WoW druids used to be, where they were just running on nothing but a big bubble of hit points and regeneration.
Yeah, it would be even more crazy when Callie gets to legendary, because then she could do quick repair in a single turn, which will be even more insane.
Well,
that,
I mean,
that
we are.
will
I
be.
Remember, we are dealing with time shenanigans. So imagine we find nano machines, and we could just have Mr. Servos just have auto repair with the nano machines.
Honestly, yeah, auto repair would be nice. But then
an auto repair function would be cool. That probably also exists somewhere. We may just not have found it somewhere in the items or feats or something. Either way, we'll figure it out. But anywho, again, I want to tell everybody thank you for showing up. Thank you for being here, putting up with my crap. I know that Danger is not currently here at the moment, but like, glad he showed up to say hi.
He's in spirit.
He is here in spirit.
Those gunslingers.
I mean, yeah.
We really could have used those gunslingers, bruh.
Yeah, really gonna need them guns. Any hoots and magoots. So, that all said and done, I will obviously talk to you guys like the week and whatnot. Next week, starting, I believe, on Friday. I believe we leave Friday. Is when I will be.
Probably no.
I'll be out. So, until then, though.
Well, you have a good one.
Take care.
I hope you have a good time with your family.
Have a good night. Oh, I plan on cheese and sitting in front of the TV and like chatting with my sister. That's what I plan on doing most of the time in Virginia, because you won't catch me fucking dead outside.
In this
Yeah,
fucking
That's
cold,
not-
I used to live in Virginia.
In this
Not only is it cold,
hell nah, bro. You'll freeze.
nobody knows how to drive in the snow in Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, they
no.
don't. No, they don't.
So you won't in front of a television in like the closest thing that I can find a recliner, eating cheese. That's what I'm going to spend most of my time doing.
Oh wait. Oh no.
What?
What? Oh no. I just realized something. My microphone did that fucking thing again where it
Oh, it muted you on the VOD?
yeah, like where it disconnected or something like that. I don't know what the like let's see when input
no.
device not connected or not available. What the hell do you mean? It's literally been plugged in this whole time. Well, hello?
You're actively
Nope,
talking
still-
to us right now.
Okay, there it goes. Okay, yeah, yeah, because we're on Discord, but okay. Oh my god, that sucks. Well, Callie, you were recording it, right?
Yeah, I'm recording it, so it should be fine.
Okay, we have at least, yeah, we'll use
Yeah.
yours, but
I'll
that's
make sure
that
to send
sucks.
it to you. I'll make sure to send it to you.
We'll get it going. Well,
We'll fix it in post.
one way.
Fix
Yeah.
Yeah, it
post.
just been so long that I don't know why it does that. Like literally, like it's been on my desk plugged in, hasn't moved, and then it just like decides to randomly unplug itself. And if I don't catch that it unplugged, you know, it's I'm sorry. Didn't mean to end on
No,
a sour
you're good.
note, but
Oh no,
Yeah.
no. You're good. Other than that,
Mhm.
though, yeah. Well, I guess that's all the notes that we need to cover. So when we come back together, we will have a fucking dragon fight.
I'm surprised Danger didn't catch it when he was here earlier. Huh.
He was just
Or-
in the game sesh. He wasn't watching the stream, I think.
He was in the chat.
Who was
In the
chat,
stream
yeah.
chat.
Yeah.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but
yes.
but I was saying like he wasn't in the voice chat or anything.
He may also have like tabbed out or something else. Just didn't
No,
notice
it's
it.
fine. It's all good. It's
Yeah,
it's just something you got to deal with the scuff. You know, it's part of being a streamer and all that. You know.
It's part of the charm.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, and also, you know, as bad as that may or may not be, like, you're not the scuff queen. There are plenty of streamers who are famous for fuck ups like that just happening all the time. But either way, yeah. So you guys have a rest of your evening. I'm gonna go heat me up some more leftovers from dinner. So I'll talk to y'all laters.
All right.
Have a good one.
Talk to betas.
Have a good evening.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Mhm.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.